Let's try this again. Again. Wow. Okay. Let's try this again. Again. I don't know what happened. Computer was just like, I'm shutting down. I don't give a shit. You just like, deal with it, I guess. But that sucks. But that sucks. New home item crafted. Uh... Maybe that's just its way of telling me I was wrong about the side ponytail? Oh, I guess we'll keep it, I guess. I tried something and then I lost track of what I was doing, and now everything's gone to hell. I was looking at I think it was this one? No, it wasn't that one. It was something a little further down. I was like, "Hey, this might look nice," and then my computer shut down. That was crazy. We could probably make this one work. It has to be the right off-white, though. See, this could probably work, but it would bug me because it's not the right shade of off-white. Let's see. Is there any better fit? That could... There's an idea. It's not quite... I don't know. Maybe. If we make her eyes the right shade and then fix the shoes, maybe we can make this work. Yeah. Okay. I've got an idea. We have ideas. Let's just stick on the Eurosa socks. Why not? As they are. No big deal. And then boots. No, we're fine. We're fine. Trace of the pen. We could probably make that work. We just have to change the shade of white, the shade of pink, and the blue heels. We could do that real quick. That's fine. No, we can't. No, we can't because pink is locked behind evolution. Great. That's what we want. This is the ideal color that we want, but we didn't even complete the outfit, so it's got to stay the way it is. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We could make purple work. Purple's an accent color for everything else, so this could work. We can make it that instead. Oops. Nope, you hit that too many times. Cersei still needs to get a good pair of boots. Hang on. Let me just show you the ones that I usually like. If I can find them after all of these. There aren't... I do have a one that I like. I like... well, those are the ones that I just got. But there were other ones. I just gotta find them. That could work if you have guards resolve. Could make those work. Where are the boots? Carnival Load. Not as much. There are these. Which could work if you have socks to work with them. There are also these from Mark. I think these are. I think you can buy these in Marquez's store. And then, oh yeah, if you got the Dream Chaser outfit, there are these as well. A lot of them are black, of course, because black boots look the best with everything. I'm not biased at all. What do you mean? But those are the boots that I usually like to. And then if you're looking for sneakers, there's always Darkbolt. It goes a lot when it goes with everything. Her goal is to make Nikki look as much like her VTuber design as possible. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd say that's like an ideal YouTuber goal, VTuber goal. Like I do that for my characters, as I'm sure you've seen a number of times. Right. So where were we? We were making boots. And I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Right? Yeah? We can move on. We only needed to change the heels. Yep, there's that one, right? If we put a thing on it, it would distract from the thing that we were actually trying to style, which is this little palm here. Case in point, ears right over it. There's no. You have to have something way out of the way in order for this to work. Like that could work. But then we have to recolor it. And I don't know if I have that color. It's hard like ripples. It's not that bad, I don't think. We can make it pink, or we can make it yellow-ish. Rose gold. Do I even have that color? Let's find out. That could work? You can't really tell all that well, because one, it's multifaceted, so every time Nikki moves around, it's like shimmering. But I think this could work. And then there was that. Let's make it a different. Do I have a brighter one? No, that's too close to. That's too close to gold. How about this? Orange? That could work. Okay, let's do that. Oops, I turned it off. Yeah, that one. Sometimes when you're filing through, you're rifling through things. Sometimes you'll hit A on the controller and it registers multiple times for some reason. So you hit A once, and it like cancels whatever you're doing because it selects it and then deselects it. It's weird. A's not the only button it does that for, even. So sometimes you'll hit B and you'll cancel out of multiple things. You gotta be careful with that kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Let's move on to the next. Would she need earrings? Kind of, because we're like casual glamour right now. It's like we're like B grade, not the top, but like this is like a walk out in the park with a pet Pomeranian or something like that. So we need something to match. That's too much. Studs, if I can. That could do, but then the bang kind of gets in the way of that one. Let's see, what else do I have? That could do. Yeah, I like that. Can't really see it, so maybe I'll dye those two just to match the other hair accessories. Or maybe they're closer to pink. Or maybe a combination of both. Too close to her skin color. Nah. Maybe this color and then pink at the bottom? Nope, because again, pink is locked. Man, isn't that great? Isn't that great? I don't have all the outfit parts for this one. They've really got to do something about this, man. Well, as if I have any right to complain. I'm a filthy F2P player, but still, there has to be some other way to do this, to unlock this. That would be great. Nope, that's too dark. Shame. Boop. Yeah, that's fine. We can make that work. It's not the biggest pain in the ass. Definitely not. And then a necklace. Match the necklace. Match the necklace. Gotta be pink. Not that one, although that would be pretty nice. That'd be a pretty nice, that'd be a pretty nice subversion. I mean, that just matches. That just matches. We can't dye it, though, so there's that. Yeah, bracelets we can't do because the sleeves are too long. Same for gloves. Face decorations might be a little much. I say, and then... No, the face is too busy. This is fine. I still can't believe they gave us this. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Nope, that's fine. Pendants. Collectibles. Nah, we're fine. I don't even know where this is. It's probably on her leg, which isn't visible. Back pieces? Give her a tail? No. No. Even if I could give her a tail, it wouldn't come out the right color. It would look cute as hell, but it would not come out the right color. This tail is really difficult to dye correctly. So we will keep it as is. No, we're not putting a capelet on the coat. That's weird. I wonder if playing the older Nikki games would have helped us understand some of the stuff going on in this one. Absolutely. Like, I believe Love Nikki and Shining Nikki in particular will help us understand Nikki in particular, as well as the Sea of Stars. And why it is the way it is. But I think Infinity just goes over the things from the perspective of Miraland. So we're not getting the entire story. Not even from the Seer. There's probably stuff about the Sea of Stars that us as Infinity Nikki exclusive players have not completely understood yet. Okay, makeup. Here we go. could do that, but I don't like the... I don't know, I haven't found the right moment to use this specific makeup. Or I could just let it rock. Who knows? Maybe it'll... I feel like using this makeup on anything other than Wishful Rosa is not the play. Let me see. Is there anything else? This could work. Please, go back. Zoom in. Zoom in further. There we go. Because it's got a little bit of purple and a little bit of gold, so maybe it'll work. I like using this makeup for that reason. But there is that one. I don't know. Maybe anything other than like the eyeshadow and the blush. Anything other than that is like alien to me. I don't really like seeing that. But then that's why I guess that's why I'm not a makeup artist. So stuff like that, stuff like this, I don't really understand it. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this one, I think. Even though... No, we could... Okay. In the interest of trying new things, I will try Golden Petal Drift. Because it would be a shame to toil and unlock the makeup and not use it. We're gonna try and make it work. No. Yeah, no, that's a weird combination. Little... Yeah. It is a little strange to have white hair and not matching eyebrows, but then you pick the matching eyebrows and then it doesn't look right on the rest of the face. So it's like, what do we do? What do we do? Do we take the hit? Do we take the hit on this one? We might. Let's see. Eyelashes. Colored eyelashes. Same thing. Not really a fan. Has to be dark. It has to be dark. If it's something like this, then you kind of have to move the entire... You have to shift the entire styling in that direction so that it doesn't look awkward. If it's dark can work with anything. It reminds me of getting face painting when you were a kid at the carnival. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I guess that's why I'm not really a fan of it. Because my memory always goes back to that. Finally, the contact lenses. This is like one of the most important parts. I think I got it first try. That looks really good. We could also use the one that comes with Crystal Poems, which is this one. We could play around a little bit. Sea of Stars. Secrets of this. No, that's not what it's called. I don't remember what this one's called, but it's really cool looking. Deep Water Secrets or something like that. Actually, if it stands out, well, not like something like this, but if it was something like this, it would definitely stand out. And if it was something like that, it would stand out even more. It's a shame you can't dye the contact lenses, but... I like that, actually. Pink on dark skin? Yeah. Yeah. There's just a little bit of conflict going on with the makeup. if it didn't have the roses, or if there had an option to remove those roses, then I would go with this. But alas. Hey, that works well too. And it works well with the makeup. I mean, it's supposed to, because that's... Again, both the makeup and the contact lenses here are both part of the Wish Valorosa getup. So, if we change that to this one, I think this one's a little less offensive than this one. It fits a little better. Lipstick. Oh dear. Here we go. I'm opinionated about lipstick. Kind of, sort of. What works best with dark skin is, I believe, Fruit Drink, which is, like, matte. And then there is... Starry Melody also works. Rouge Touch works with any skin tone, which thank God for that. Because it used to just be Fruit Drink and where is it? Fruit Drink and Pink Cloud. Pink Cloud works with dark skin in particular. And that used to be it. But then, I think it was Snarefall that was introduced during Sea of Stars 1.5, which, okay, cool, we're getting somewhere. And then they, and then I found the Silver Haze lipstick, which you get after completing a certain outfit. No. I forget how you get this one exactly, but it's to complement a certain outfit in the future. From your perspective, a certain outfit in the future. It's just like, hey, this works well too. This looks really nice. And then we got this one, which is also really nice. And I think they're like keeping that in mind, which is really, really good for representation. Just to have things like even like lip tone in a game like this. Right, where was I? Was it Silver Haze? Silver Haze. There we go. And then I don't really mess with Eureka's all that much. But I think we've got our outfit. And then does Momo have one to match? Probably not this one. Where's Pure? Where is Pure? There's Pure. Pure is closer to green, actually. No, I changed my mind. Cloudpuff? I haven't had him wear that one, actually. You could try it. It's pretty close to white. That's blue. Okay. There's the panda outfit. Has anyone ever really used this, like, more than the one time it showed up? Panda outfit. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. This ought to work. There we go. And it's inoffensive. Oh. I didn't even realize that these were here. I super didn't realize that these were here. Please get those. They're just out in the open. I keep telling myself that I have to comb through the rest of the area the rest of the areas that I went through with the laptop, where I had to turn down the settings, particularly draw distance. I had to turn that down like immensely, otherwise it wouldn't run at all, or like it would run at like pitiful FPSs. But now that we're here with ultra settings, and I'm just rediscovering all the things that I didn't find because they were too far away. Whenever I did that before. Oh, favorite NPCs, definitely Nanoi. Definitely Nanoi. Adarina's up there too. It's probably just like base, base. Whatchamacallits, NPCs in the base game. Although there was Miss Bai. Miss Bai was pretty good as far as NPCs go. Miss Bai's really good. Okay, before I get distracted any further, what were we doing? We did that, and then we got distracted by disconnections, stuff like that. More dailies. Olivier's pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that entire that subquest. The whole thing with Queen Philomia was really nice. Sweet, even. Very endearing. Okay. Shoot. Did everything on the win calendar. Yeah, there's the Pinnacle contest. We can get to that in at our own leisure, I think. Okay, so what's going on here? Get our login gift. Let's not click on any of these things because we might get spoiled. The screenshot feature has been upgraded to moment capture. Press the button to pause game time and pick the perfect angle to capture. Okay. You can switch it off in the settings, which is even better, really. We were going back to the abandoned district because we need to be over here. What is this? That's a quest available. Okay, that's a side quest. We don't need that particularly. What other NPCs were really good? Like, really, really good. I'm partial to Tamise. I think she's really cute. And I'm hoping we can visit the Twin Moon Kingdom at some point. Just to be like... Just to have her in the... Just to have her as a part of the story again. That'd be great. That'd be great. Okay, so what's going on? I should check the pair pal. Dada sent me a message. Pair pal, send me things. What's going on? Dada, talk to me. Oops, no, that's not Dada. Oops. Nikki, good news. I've heard that Golden Tango Julie, the sovereign of sexy, is returning to the abandoned district. Which is good, because we didn't actually... Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if she got that far. Is that legendary Madame Julie, the one who activated the stone heart? Are we talking about spoilers? Are we doing that? With her dance. Exactly. Now the long-awaited Ripple Estate soiree can finally tell. Oh my god, she writes like a mad woman. That was so much. Miss Jenny specially asked me to deliver this special invitation to you. She said, when the new moon taps on barrels brewing their fragrant secrets, and the evening breeze stirs the sweetness of the berries, dear Nikki, please come to Ripple Estate and join this long-awaited celebration. We'll be waiting for you at the Choo-Choo station platform in Ripple Estate. This Ripple Estate soiree won't be complete without you and the bounty of the harvest. Which is good, because we said we were going to come back, and now we have that opportunity, I think. Commit to attend! Momo and I will definitely attend. Okay, so that's what this is about.
I wonder what the Ripple Estate soiree will be like. I can't wait.
1,000 words per minute. Pro-typists can only hope.
She's a total legend. If you're going, be sure to pick out an outfit carefully.
But I just... Well, it's a good thing that we styled what we have prior. We haven't used any bubbles on it, though. So there's that. There will probably be styling challenges on it, though. What on earth is that Dawn's first light thing? I heard it's about to officially launch.
Huh? The one who quit showbiz to fulfill her best friend's final wish? Of all Pieceys, you can't mean that, Julie. She doesn't care about any of us.
Oh, she doesn't care about us? Really? Could that be because since her friend's passing, there's been no room in her heart for anyone else? Oh, wow. Such a display of devotion.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Are you serious?
Ah, the brightest shining star of the abandoned district. It's none other than Miss Nikki herself and her mysterious partner, Mr. Momo.
I swear, if those photos actually end up in my folder.
In-depth report on Julie's retirement. I simply must arrange an exclusive interview with the two of you.
Hello?
Oh, even better! We'll do it right now! What sort of secret weapon did you use to defeat the caged reed? What kind of styling did you use when you won the Sovereign's Medal from Jenny? Wait, you must be here for the Ripple Estate soiree. Does that mean that Jenny told you... Huh! It must be related to why Julie retired all those years ago, right?
What? Huh? I think you're jumping to conclusions.
Oh, look at me. I get starstruck so easily, I got flustered and almost forgot to introduce myself. This is my special Ripple Estate business card, fresh off the press from Sheldon. The order was only 998 blings, and Miss Nikki, the very first one is for you.
Brazen Beacon. The weather is splendid. Tommy, the little columnist for the Brazen Beacon, is ready to make a big splash at Ripple Estate buttons and all. Okay. Where were you when all this went down?
And I'm Snapshot Tommy, all the way from Seatia, star reporter for the Brazen
Oh, well, that answers my question.
The filler page.
From Seatia? Huh. I always thought that all Pieceys come from the abandoned district.
About that, I've done a bit of research.
It seems like both sides have a point. I can't believe that Pieceys outside the abandoned district don't even believe in the Silver Gale.
Abandoned district teeming with Pieceys, divine blessing, or carnival of obsession. Recently, our reporter ventured into the abandoned district, attempting to unravel a long-debated mystery. Why are there many more Pieceys in this region? The answer uncovered has reignited the controversy. Over 90% of Pieceys interviewed insist that their birth came from the blessing of the Silvergale. However, the Seatia PC research team offers a different perspective. With equal parts passion and dream multiplied by tenfold obsession, miracles can be created without any divine intervention. The team speculates that the overwhelming surge of Pieceys in the abandoned district may be linked to the war against the dark, when the Stone Tree cluster experienced abnormal activity. At that time, many evacuated the area, leaving behind garments imbued with intense obsession. These garments eventually gave rise to the present number of Pieceys. Okay, so we're going back to that storyline.
What? No, I'm not here for research. I was looking into Julie's story and happened to peruse some materials on the abandoned district.
Oh, if you didn't write this, then what the heck?
I'm here to dig up some juicy scoop in Julie's hometown and find out the truth behind her retirement.
Why don't you just ask her?
Do you think I'd pester Queen Julie? She's so tough she'd sass that whole pack of sly old foxes from the Kingdom Daily. Besides, that's not how I do my investigations. I prefer the little scraps of truth that no one notices, the ones tossed into the trash over some official hypocritical statement.
Too bad. I don't think the abandoned district has a single trash can.
What? No wonder something felt off. Fortunately, I'm no slouch. I'm already chasing down another lead. It's possible that Julie's retirement has something to do with the death of her best friend Cersei.
Oh, that's a little close. That's it's pronounced rather closely. Hmm.
No!
Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, welcome to Ripple Estate. Miss Jenny wanted to greet you personally, but I'm afraid she was called away by Pomi for a final inventory check. She'll be here later.
That's alright. We can use the time to explore and learn all about the Ripple Estate soiree.
But we were already at Ripple Estate.
Oh,
A
hey,
number of
that
times.
reminds me. I still haven't even asked about the time when Juliet joined Ripple Estate as a mysterious saberist.
You got a lot of questions. Okay, we got the business card, if we wanted to. The ink is still warm, as if it has just been freshly printed. Talk to the Pieceys and wait for the Choo-Choo train. Sure. What nonsense, this paper prints. Ugh, should I keep reading? I had a feeling. Well. Is there stuff that I missed the first time around? I don't think so. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. You're talking about Juliet, but wait a second. There are Roma lilies in the background here. I could always use more of these. And I do mean more. And so many. They're taking me away from the... Don't do. Oh, hey! What's going on, Six? How you doing? Welcome to stream. Thank you for the raid. We are going through the new season of Infinity Nikki. Is what we're doing. We just started the new stuff, so you're just in time. If you want to hear about... If you want to hear about the Sovereign of Sexy, while we wait for her to come back.
She's even more amazing than I'd heard. No talent scouts, no connections, just faith in her own charm and charisma. She went from Prosperville all the way to Sitchy and became a trendsetter. She's so glamorous.
Are you saying that the charming Madame Julie in her wonderful straw coat isn't glamorous? If you ask me, of all Juliet's designs, only the straw coat that created Madame Julie is really worth anything. If Juliet the human and Julie the Piecey had a styling duel, the winner and the one crowned the Sovereign of Sexy would be... it would definitely still be Madame Julie.
Is this the game you wanted to do? Well, yeah. If only because the new season started up. We wanted to get through the seasonal stuff and stuff like that. This is the game I wanted you to do. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I wanted you to do.
What a rich, fruity aroma. Such sturdy fabric. I'm sure I'll meet lots of master detergent makers on this trip. It's just a shame that Yarny is missing out.
I heard he went to Seacha to refine his detergent making skills. But now with the Ripple Estate soiree coming up, I don't see how he could miss such an important event.
Who knows? I haven't seen him in over half a year. Looks like I'll have to be the one who accepts Julie's specially blended detergent on his behalf. Yes! I'm never washing my hands again.
Is a detergent made for
I'm never washing my hands again. I'm gross. Yeah. Can you hear the dialogue? I think it might be a little soft. I might have to turn it up again. Yeah, let me do that. Right about there. Bump it up 5 decibels. We should be good. If we do that, then... Okay. Yeah.
Oh, please. Give me a break. That Juliet just drapes some straw on herself and makes the front page? Keep reading. Come on. I want to see what other nonsense this rag can cook up.
Filler column. Sitchia's rising star, Mr. Leon, said today that his collab with Juliet and Circe on As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom wasn't his big stage debut. He stated that when a habit becomes as silent as a tree, it is more profound than any protagonist's lines. Now that time has borne fruit, the art of the monologue will finally make the world...
Who's this Leon Schmeon guy? That's all there is about Juliet? Ugh, I bought 10 copies from Tommy. What a total waste of thread.
Wait, did they not use paper? They use thread? Oh. Well. Maybe they don't have paper in the abandoned district. The first notes of the rare brew aren't to be missed. Before Jenny arrives, you two can freely look around, but you fully anticipate this Ripple Estate soiree. Okay, yeah, there's one more person over here. The Dawn's First Light thing. Oh, yeah, I want to hear about that.
Dawn's First Light bottle from 2 days ago. I can still smell it. It's amazing.
I heard this is one of the new detergent vintages Ripple Estate is about to launch. I can't reveal the name yet, but I know what it's made of. It contains a classic aromatic detergent from the Ripple Estate, plus a new secret ingredient. They say it can enhance the effects of other detergents.
Wow! Return to the golden age before the disaster. Madame Julie really wasn't kidding.
Nikki, Momo, welcome.
Hello.
Everyone, please calm down. Madame Julie is on the Choo-Choo train and will be arriving shortly.
Yay!
Julie, Julie, dance up a miracle. Julie, Julie, ignite for us the ripple.
Oh, there's the train. Considering it only goes around the area, I wonder where this train came from.
First evacuate. Secure the suitcase.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Madame Julie has some business to attend to. She won't be back for a few days. Please wait back at the estate.
Oh.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Hey, why are you shooing us away? Let me see, come on.
I'm sorry, I can't. Please, leave now.
Nikki, what's going on?
I don't know. Come on, let's see if Jenny can explain. Excuse me, Jenny. Do you know what happened? Nikki. You've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you. In this suitcase are scraps of a Piecey.
What does that mean?
Scraps of a Piecey? Jenny, are you telling us that... Yes, the fabrics of the Pieceys. They're gifts from the Wishing One, each containing unique whim. The stronger their whim and the deeper their fabric studies, the more a Piecey stylist can feel a cloth's energy and distinguish ordinary scraps from the fabric of their own kind. Although I don't possess nearly as much whim as Madame Julie, and I don't always know a fabric's origins, I still sense that the cloth in this suitcase is the body of a Piecey.
What? Could it be Madame Julie?
But... how? I don't know. Who would target Madame Julie, and who would have the power to harm Wishfield's sovereign of Sexy? I'm sorry, my mind's a mess. But what happened, happened. As the former owner of the Ripple Estate, I have to act. I must calm everyone down, investigate, maintain normalcy. I must. Don't worry, Jenny. We're in this together. You're not alone here. We'll figure out a way to handle what comes next.
Yes, exactly. Shelly and Pommy have already evacuated the other Pieceys.
We just need to focus and take this one step at a time. Everything is going to be okay. I know it. Don't worry.
Thank you, Nikki and Momo. Until things are clearer, I'll ask Pommy and Charlie to control the narrative and not tell the others about Madame Julie's murder. Next, we must find the culprit. But with only fabric scraps, where would we even begin?
Time to craft ourselves a detective outfit.
There may be clues on the suitcase or inside the train. Oh, we should also ask the staff on the Choo-Choo train if they know anything.
Okay.
Never fear. Master Detective Nikki and her handsome assistant are here. Leave the investigating to us.
All right. Jenny, you should take a break. Momo and I will look around first. I'm sorry. I'll leave it to you.
Off we go. Murder on the Choo-Choo train. Oh, hang on, what's this? Got distracted.
From Madame Julie's journal?
Square. Some fragmented detergent recipe notes. Hard to read. Ugh, so frustrating. Me, the great golden tango dancer, the most dazzling star in the whole land, and the great PC birthday party host, the most demanding savorist of Ripple Estate, Julie herself, still hasn't come up with a brand new formula for Vinda Ripple's PC edition. Looks like I need some inspiration. Guess I'll just grab Pommy and Charlie to slap together a few bottles first. Square. Some fragmented detergent formula notes, full of scratches and nearly illegible. Hot, fiery, feverish, contagious. Missing. It won't do. Square. Hasn't that little one gone quite a few days without writing? Talking about advanced studies. Don't tell me they've already forgotten about Ripple Estate. To find a fragrance worthy of the Ripple Estate soiree, I'm afraid we'll have to take a trip to Sitchia anyway. Might as well drop by and check on them while we're at it. Square. It's been centuries since I last came, hasn't it? Phrasing. The changes are truly remarkable. This time I bring some bad news, but also some wonderfully unexpected good news. Square. I never imagined so much would have happened. What I didn't do back then, I still have time for now. Well then. That hurts a little. That's enough writing for today. Square. Homebound. She lose, like, autonomy after a little bit?
Madame Julie left without a word
Probably.
to find a fragrance worthy of the Ripple Estate soiree. This journal seems to confirm that.
It seems she was a very spontaneous lady, so I guess it's not surprising she'd suddenly leave. But since she decided to return to the abandoned district, does that mean she found the formula she was after?
Maybe. It says here that she got some good news unexpectedly. But something's not right.
The phrase a little painful, the missing formula. Well, both of those things, really.
In the second to last entry, Madame Julie said something was a little painful and stopped writing. I'm worried she might have gotten injured, or maybe even sick. Whatever happened, I have a feeling it's connected to this case of the scraps in the suitcase.
That would make sense. Nikki, did you find anything else?
I did.
Oh, both of them. Okay.
Madame Julie never wrote down the latest formula. I'm not sure if she wrote it down somewhere else or brought a sample with her. In any case, we haven't found any related evidence. Could the person who attacked Madame Julie have been after that formula?
Detective Nikki and her incredible sidekick have done it again. What happened before Madame Julie returned to the abandoned district? It's all coming together. But there aren't even any obvious traces at the scene. Whoa, Nikki, could we be dealing with one of those professional assassins from the comic books? The really nasty ones?
Don't worry, Momo. Whoever they are, if we work with Jenny and the others, I know we'll catch them. Killing a lovely old lady like her in the peaceful abandoned district. It's terrifying. Who knows what they'll do next? We can't just let them get away with this.
Are we building up? We're building up to something. Julie's notes on the train. Julie's Special Express. Oh, okay, so this is a different train from the Choo-Choo train that's normally going around the abandoned district. Well, there's the scraps themselves. We know about that. Let's... What is this? So this must be what Julie looks like.
The Pieceys of the abandoned district made this to welcome Madame Julie. She was so beloved here. If they knew what happened to her, everyone would be heartbroken.
Wait, if the Pieceys made this one, then this has nothing to do with the, This has nothing to do with the case. I mean, other than what she looks like. Leave it to me, old fanny packy. Is there anything over here? Nothing? Maybe something on top. Oh, I can't even get up that high. Nope. Okay. I could if I use the building. Let's use the building. Nothing up here? Nothing? Okay. I'm just messing around now. Let's go.
How could this happen?
Oh, Fanny Packy, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. This old scrap of fabric's just got to keep it together right now. Nikki, are you here to help the investigation? Feel free to ask anything you want. I'll tell you anything I know.
Great. In that case, can I ask what happened before and after you saw Madame Julie today?
Early this morning, I took the Special Express to Golden Fields and waited for Madame Julie. Between her return and the preparations for the Ripple Estate soiree, some pretty big things are happening in the abandoned district. I just had to handle the route myself. She was her usual spontaneous self. Her letter to Jenny only mentioned the day she was getting into town, not the time. But I wasn't in a hurry. I was happy to wait. When she arrived, she seemed pretty happy. She spent some time admiring the welcome signs everyone made for her, then she chatted with me for a while before she got on the train.
Was she traveling alone?
Yes. She didn't tell anyone she was going on this long trip. She went all by herself. She was alone when she got back, too. And that suitcase she was carrying, it was the very same one. The train was called Julie's Special Express, and no other Pieceys were allowed on board. I was driving in the front, and she was the only passenger. I even offered to drive in reverse to get to the Ripple Estate in one stop. But Miss Julie said it had been a long time since she'd been back and wanted to enjoy the scenery, so she told me not to worry about it. So I followed the usual route, took a slow tour around the abandoned district, and then stopped at the Ripple Estate.
Did you hear any unusual sounds or
More than enough
see
time
anything
for
out of the
stuff to
ordinary
happen.
along the way?
No, and the sound of the steam whistle probably would have covered it up. I didn't hear anything. The water was as calm as usual.
I see. That's all for now.
So whatever happened happened
Thank you,
during
Maggie.
the trip.
I'm so sorry this happened.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you.
Yeah. All that's left is the suitcase. Flip over the evidence to search for clues. Once all key clues have been found, the investigation is complete. Oh, we can actually rotate it. Oh, neat. Carried by the train containing Julie's shredded fabrics.
This must be Madame Julie's exclusive logo.
Okay. Oh, what's this?
Is this straw?
What? Why would there be straw on the bottom of it? I guess if she put it down, but would she really? A sovereign? Let's open it up, I think. That's what I'd like. What is this. I'd like to see what that is, but I don't think that we're... I don't think that we're going to get it. Oh, there we go.
Isn't locked.
Well, no, it isn't, because they had it open before.
Straw? Hey, Nikki! Remember the celebrity, Juliet? Didn't those pieces say Madame Julie was born from her straw coat?
Right. I heard Madame Julie wears a straw coat now too, and it really suits her. The exclusive logo, plus the straw on the back of the suitcase. It seems this really is Madame Julie's suitcase. She went all the way to Sichia, yet the surface of the suitcase is still so clean. Even the handle is polished. Madame Julie must have really cherished this.
And now it's being used to carry... Ugh! That killer! They're horrible!
It's a shame there are no more clues about the killer. The suitcase wasn't locked, so anyone could have opened it, which means anyone could be the culprit. It seems like there are no other clues in the train car. Momo, let's tell Jenny what we found first.
I'm still not completely convinced that there even is a killer. Given what we know about Pieceys. And for those that are unaware, Pieceys are born when they are, when they are abandoned scraps of cloth with strong emotions attached to them, is when they become a Piecey. There's something like Jenny here, who was born after the events of the War Against the Dark, where everyone, well, it's in the name, everyone abandoned this district that used to be, it had a name, but now it's known as the Abandoned District, and that's when all these pieces of cloth came to life. Something that happens to Pieceys over time is that they have to take care of themselves by cleaning themselves, like, not religiously, but they have to keep themselves clean, otherwise they get dirty and they start unraveling. And once they start unraveling, it's almost like bleeding out for humans. You have to stop it with something, otherwise you'll die. In the Pieceys case, there is something. I forget what it's called. Hang on, I can look this up. Let me see if I can get this right. But essentially, they can use like a special type of thread. I believe it's called Floragale cloth, that they can use to like stifle their injuries or anything like that. Oh no, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever to find the right book. Let's see. If I just type in Floragale, yeah, that should do it. Please? Please? There we go. I might be getting this wrong, actually. I don't know if it's called Floragale cloth, but basically, they can use that special cloth to patch themselves up. Essentially. So it's kind of interesting that this cleanly person who would keep her suitcase in such good shape would allow herself to be tattered like that. Nothing adds up. It doesn't add up.
The golden age may end, but the soul of sexy never fades. That's what you always said. But how could the abandoned district's most charming soul take her final bow like this? Jenny, are you feeling better? Nikki, I'm sorry for my behavior, and for putting this investigation on you. I understand. You and Madame Julie were close friends for so long. This must be so hard. But we finished investigating.
Thank you. That suitcase is so important. I had Pommy take it back to the manor for safekeeping. But I kept this photo, just in case we missed any evidence. Did you happen to find anything?
Well, we found a lot. Oh, are you asking?
The killer was careful and didn't leave any evidence behind. But I have some theories. According to old Fanny Packy's testimony, Julie boarded an empty train, but was somehow murdered before it stopped. The killer must have come from the water and snuck on board, then escaped afterwards. For some reason, they put Madame Julie's fabric inside the suitcase and sent it on to the Ripple estate. And there's one thing I'm really worried about.
The original contents of the suitcase, the clean surface of the suitcase. That wouldn't make sense. But it's not like Pieceys bleed. Right? Still, that the suitcase is so clean does raise questions.
The suitcase is really clean. Practically spotless. Apart from the straw from Madame Julie's coat.
But Nikki, the crime happened inside the train car, didn't it? It's pretty clean in there anyway.
That's a good point. Wait, there's something else.
Oops, I picked the wrong one.
There's no way Madame Julie would travel so far without taking any luggage with her. But when you opened the suitcase earlier, there was only the fabric inside. What could have happened to everything inside the suitcase?
That is strange. Madame Julie always valued her quality of life. She even made sure to regularly clean her suitcase with one-wash fresh detergent. I'm sure she'd have packed a lot when she traveled.
Nikki, were you saying you think the killer stole everything out of Madame Julie's suitcase?
Yes. Based on what she wrote in her journal, the suitcase had...
A formula. Aha. Aha. Okay. I see what I see you were doing.
Formula. Madame Julie went to Sicia to find the missing component, and I would assume she found something if she came back.
But we didn't find anything.
Speaking of Von der Ripples, that does remind me of something. Yesterday, Charlie discovered that one of Madame Julie's journals had gone missing. There wasn't anything really important inside of it, but the thief might have thought it contained records related to Von der Ripples, so they stole it.
That makes sense. So it looks like the stolen journal and the suitcase containing the scraps are probably connected to each other.
Yes. So, Nikki, I have a difficult request. I'd like to commission you... No, I would like to sincerely request that you help investigate the case of the stolen journal. I will assign some reliable members of staff to investigate the surface of the water to retrace some of the killer's steps. But Ripple Estate is short on hands, and I cannot let too many Pieceys know that our Julie was murdered.
I understand. I may not have known Madame Julie, but I know how important she was to everyone here. And that awful killer needs to be brought to justice. I'd love to help.
On behalf of all of the Ripple Estate, thank you. Charlie knows more details about the stolen journal case. She's at the entrance to the Ripple Estate comforting everyone. I suggest you talk to Charlie first. May the Silver Gale be with you.
Okay, off we go. Due to the importance of the case of the scraps in the suitcase, Jenny recorded its appearance when it was first discovered. The actual suitcase has been taken back to Ripple Estate for safekeeping. Which, I'm going to check right now. It is in fact gone. Okay. Good. They kept up on their continuity. Very good. Alright. Off to... That was a lot of words. But apparently there has been a murder. And we gotta go find clues. Unfortunately, we are only 2 people, so we cannot split up and search for clues. We have to go together. Yeah? Yeah? Anything up here? Anything I missed? Anything? Nope, I think we're fine. Oh.
Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Have no fear, we've no fear.
He said that Madame Julie isn't coming back, and the bad guy hides in the shadows with a huge pair of scissors.
This is truly despicable slander. It must be from that blabbermouth of a columnist. I'll warn him. The Ripple Estate soiree will not tolerate his rumors.
Don't worry, it's okay. Those birds are just meant to scare you. Pay them no mind. See for yourself. There isn't anything lurking in the shadows. Even if there is, it's nothing we can't handle. Let's go take a look together, shall we?
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Leora. Thank you for calming the child down. We've just learned that a guest has been spreading some irresponsible rumors.
It's nothing. The Ripple Estate soiree is finally back. Many Pieceys have come, nostalgic for the good old days. With so much attention, these things are bound to happen. This grand scene, it's such a rare sight even in Sichia. Thank you so much. Speaking of which, how many guests are here from Sichia?
Besides you, 3 others have arrived at the estate so far. Something wrong, Miss Leora? Do you need them for
Look at that
something?
rooster trying to get my attention. No.
It's nothing. I just want
I'm in the midst of
I'm sorry, I'll stop by
tuning
now.
in to
Let's
this unassuming conversation. Okay. Yeah. I know you want. I know you want this. I know you want. Okay, you get a little wash. There you go. There you go. You're not gonna make noises now, right? You're not gonna do that. Wait, what's this? Can I be in here? The door seems to be locked. Oh.
Charlie, who's that guest just now?
That's Miss Leora from Sichia. She works for a theater troupe as a backstage crew member. She's actually more than just a guest here. After folks heard about the Ripple Estate soiree, she took the initiative to contact Jenny. She wanted to work behind the scenes for the event.
In that case, she must be very interested in any news concerning the Ripple Estate soiree and Julie. She probably knows a bit about the estate's layout, too.
What's wrong, Miss Nikki?
Well, Jenny asked me to investigate the case of Julie's missing journal. She thinks it might be related to Julie's murder.
Ah, it sounds like Jenny has already told you. Indeed. At a time like this, I don't know who better to trust than yourself and Mr. Momo. Now that this terrible thing has happened, we're short on hands and don't even know where to start investigating. Thank you for all your help in this difficult time, Miss Nikki.
I understand. I also can't imagine who would hold a grudge against a Piecey as kind and respectable as Madame Julie. Hopefully, the case of the stolen journal can give us a clue.
The journal was stolen. On the very day before Julie's Special Express arrived. Lately, Pommy and I have been taking turns patrolling around the estate to maintain order. I take the day shift while Pommy takes the night shift. That day, I ended up switching my shift with Pommy's because, well, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but I spent the whole previous night showing a friend around the estate and just didn't have the energy to patrol the next day.
Let's see. With the Ripple Estate soiree fast approaching, 2 loyal longtime employees of Ripple Estate, Charlie and Pomni, were not Pomni. Can you imagine? Were responsible for the estate's daily patrols. Charlie normally handled the day shift. Pommy was in charge of the night shift. Only the night patrol route passed through Julie's private savoring garden. The day before Julie's Special Express was set to arrive, Charlie swapped shifts with Pommy for personal reasons. Around 9 o'clock p.m., Charlie discovered that Julie's journal, normally kept in the savoring garden, had gone missing. Okay, yeah. And then that was gonna... Okay, so... Maybe... Oh. So it's definitely premeditated to some degree. If, again, if there was a murder. Charlie discovered... Someone stole it. Okay. Someone stole it during that night.
The day and night patrol routes are different, with different points of focus. I asked Pommy for advice beforehand and noted down the key things to watch out for on the night shift. But around 9 o'clock that night, when I was patrolling around the savoring garden, I found to my surprise that one of the most important items, Madame Julie's journal, had gone missing. I made sure to search the area, confirmed it had been taken, and reported it back to Jenny.
What does the journal look like? We'll help keep an eye out for it when we're looking around.
It's a red notebook. Oh, when I was showing my friend around that night, we took a photo near the savoring garden. Miss Nikki, look! You see that red journal sitting there with the other things, don't you?
Right there. So it should be in the photo, right? There you go. You did it.
It seems the journal hadn't been stolen yet when Pommy was on patrol the night before. Charlie, do you have any suspects?
Her private journal was always kept there. Much like the rest of Madame Julie's personal items, no one would touch it or even give it a second thought, really.
Oh, well, that's probably why it got stolen. Just leaving it out like that.
But to have all
Why would
of
you do
happening
this?
right now, when the Ripple Estate is full of new faces, it just seems a little too convenient to me.
Yes. If a Piecey from the abandoned district wanted to commit the crime, he would have had other opportunities. I wouldn't have to risk being discovered by a patrolling Piecey. Visitors, on the other hand. But I know it's not good to jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Charlie, I'd like to go see the place in the photo. Is that alright?
Of course. The savoring garden is just over there, on the stone tree platform. Please forgive me for not being able to accompany you. I have to calm everyone down and stop too many rumors from spreading. I just can't seem to get away right now.
I understand, Charlie. I will bring you the truth and catch that killer. Don't you worry.
And I'll always be Great Detective Nikki's right hand.
Thank you both so much. Pommy should be patrolling around that area. If you run into any trouble, be sure to go find him.
Patrol schedule, Pommy and Charlie. Yeah, okay. It's still there. Up there. Okay. That's not that far away. Let's... Oh, I need this. Fragrances of days gone by. Brewing in tranquility. A small sip. That's important. Wait. I know that sound. Hey. Hey, what are you doing here? Buddy. You're lost, aren't you? Go back home. Oh. Okay. Gifty going home. Gifty go home. What is... What? Oh, that's silly. Oh, that's... that's silly. Why would you allow that to happen? Anyway. We need to be up there. Did I get something? What happened? Oh, one still. Oh, I got a link request. Maybe later. Maybe later. Sorry, I'm in the middle of an investigation. You gotta understand. I'll probably take care of that later. Which way do I go? I need to be up there, but I need to not get hit by those things. Take that. Take that. What's going on? Hello? Oh, I gotta go in there. I gotta go in there and see. Okay. No, this is fine. Yeah. Is that it? No, there's more. There's more. There's more. We go this way. I forget which way we go here. I think it's this way. Yeah. This looks right. Unfortunately, I missed it. There we go. That's what we wanted. Gotta jump off the side. This doesn't activate immediately. You need to be a certain height off the ground to use the gliding outfit. There we go. Outside. Are we there yet? No, we need to be higher up. Even higher. I think there's a catapult seal here somewhere. Yeah. There you are. I can feed the catapult seal. I bet you can. Off you go. Boink. Didn't even eat it with his mouth. He just absorbed it. Alright, here we go. Boing! And now we're here. Nope. You guys are fine. I could have teleported here, but I wanted to take the trip to make it seem worthwhile. Pommy.
Be extinguished, all of you, for this era's tragic end. Julie, Juliet, in your eternal slumber, let me write your eulogy.
Ah, Mr. Leon, stop it. Please stop.
The whisper of truth has been carried to my ears by Tommy, and you, Julie's followers. Why do you hide secrets in your berries?
Oh, well, Tommy already got to it.
That columnist is spouting nonsense to everyone again. He's got a bigger mouth than the ambird outside my house. Don't you believe a word he says?
What are you all doing?
Alas, thankfully, friends with proper etiquette have arrived to mourn the fall of a shining star. Since you pursue her glory as well, you must have also seen me burning alongside her on the stage. This vessel cursed by drama is Mr. Center Stage, Leon!
Why are you so melodramatic?
Leon. Oh, I think I saw that name in the newspaper that Tommy sold Sheldon. He co-starred in a play with Juliet.
What?
So even Tommy can't forget me. Figures. Even a gossip reporter has no choice but to let my name roll off their tongue. You must be referring to As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. In that performance, I portrayed a silent patrolman, but I still commanded the respect of that entire audience. That's why they call me the king of the stage, you see.
That must be your entire resume, I think.
So you're saying you didn't have a single line?
I intended to catch up with you during the Ripple Estate soiree and persuade her to come with me to stir up Sechia's twilight once more. Pity. What a pity. Julie, how else shall I mourn you?
Wait for the truth. Offer comfort. No one ever said she was dead. Well, I guess Tommy did, and that's the problem.
I understand your grief, Mr. Leon, but Tommy was only spreading rumors. Please don't take them seriously.
We haven't gotten to the bottom of it yet.
Exactly. By listening to Tommy, you might be crying over nothing.
Ah, Another who understands the art of pacing. In that case, I'll stop bothering you. May we see each other again at the next dawn's first light.
Oh, that's the second time we've mentioning the dawn's first light, but we don't actually know what it is yet.
He flung himself on the suitcase in mourning. I couldn't pull him off. So unpumped. If Madame Julie were here, she'd have something to say.
So unpalmed.
Thanks for helping, Pommy. You've got to keep the peace and stop the news from starting a panic. Jenny trusted us to investigate the case of the missing journal. We've got to get to the bottom of this and uncover the truth about Madame Julie's murder.
I believe in you. If Madame Julie were here, she wouldn't want me to be so down either. If you need to know anything, just ask me.
Okay. Charlie already filled us in. Before the two of you switched shifts, did anything strange happen?
I don't think so. I usually patrol the Savoring Garden around 12 o'clock. Every time I make sure to check Madame Julie's things according to the list. I've never noticed any of her things go missing. Besides, only a few Pieceys pass through this area during the day. At night, it's just me on the night shift. A robbery's never taken place here before. I can't believe this is all happening before the Ripple Estate soiree. Never mind that. I'll take you there. You can investigate anything you need to.
Okay, let's do it. Oh, but first I need to catch this butterfly. Hang on, this is important. Yes, okay. We have succeeded. Alright. Oh. Oh, this area. Okay. I was wondering why this was here. This whole area here. I think this was part of like a sub-event. It was flooded with Esselings before. But now it's fine.
Is that the journal?
What? Nikki, are you saying this is Madame Julie's journal?
Nope. Yep, there it is.
What are you talking about? Wait, this really is Madame Julie's journal. But Charlie clearly confirmed this journal was missing that day.
A journal that was lost accidentally and without a trace, but then suddenly reappeared as if by magic? Momo, let's go investigate and see if we can.
Maybe
dig
the
up
journal
any useful
didn't
clues
actually
about
have
this.
what the thief was looking for, so they returned it. That's probably what it is. We should save the journal for last.
It's a design sketchbook. It must be full of the Sovereign of Sexy's great ideas.
Was that it? We're not actually gonna read it? Okay. No ideas.
Turn around, I always see Momo stepping on my shadow. Ooh, this is heavy. Is this Madame Julie's jewelry box?
A super diva's jewelry box. Just as glamorous and mysterious as a pirate's treasure.
Okay. Again, we won't look in. We're respecting privacy. Investigation. Oh my god, we're actually doing it. Yeah. There's no lock on this one. Just a little strap. What's that?
Did it get stained somehow? Oh, it smells like a special fragrance.
That fragrance was called blood. Anyway, yeah. Oh, what's this? There's a thing here. Oh, there's a couple of pages that are torn. Kind of. Not torn, but like out of place. Maybe they're torn out of the spine. Please? Please? I think that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Can I open it up at all? Man, I have to have it in the right position. Or something. This is weird. This is weird.
These creases are pretty new. So Someone must have gone through it not long ago.
There we go.
Mommy, do Pieceys usually read Madame Julie's journal?
They shouldn't.
No.
It's called a journal
Why
for a
would anyone
reason.
be so rude as to look through her personal belongings?
In that case, I think these new creases were most likely made by the thief. If they stole the journal to read it, why did they return it?
And that stain on it must have been left by the thief too. Smells good. What is that stuff?
Let me smell it. Oh, isn't this the special blend Super Scented Palm? The two main ingredients are Super Duper Palmed and One Breath Bliss. The scent is designed to last an extremely long time.
Whoa, hold on. What is with these names? Does no one here know how to name a detergent properly?
Coming up with names was actually Madame Julie's strength, but since she's left, we've had to name them ourselves.
I think Super Duper Palmed is a really cool name if you ask me. Did you come up with that one all by yourself?
I did indeed. The Super Duper Palm detergent is a new product developed specifically for the Ripple Estate soiree. It brings together the power of all the detergent experts in Ripple Estate. So, obviously, I needed to win the press-off competition against Charlie so I can finally get the naming rights.
So you decide naming rights just as professionally as you decide names.
Super Duper Palm doesn't smell like much of anything on its own, but when you mix it together with other detergents, it has the power to enhance their effects. I can't think of any better name for something so palm. But its effect isn't very stable yet, and can be a bit too powerful. Sometimes, the smell of the Super Scented Palm blend will hang around for days and days. So all the different formulas
Apparently
of
Momo's
Super
allergic
Duper
to
Palm
it.
are still being adjusted. You can't even buy it yet.
Wait, if these detergents aren't on the market yet, how did they end up on this journal?
Other ways to get it. Suspected insider. Oh, that could be. But who? Does this have something to do with the press-off competition, maybe? Was there a sore loser somewhere there?
Could it be an inside job by a Piecey from the Ripple Estate?
But there's no way. If a Ripple Estate Piecey was behind this, why would they wait until now to sneak a peek at the journal? Before the Ripple Estate soiree, we didn't patrol nearly as much. It would have been easier then.
That's a good point. It does make more sense to suspect someone from outside. So, is there any other way to get Super Scented Palmed?
I remember now. It was about 3 days before the train arrived. With dawn's first light, we let everyone try a batch of Super Scented Palmed.
Dawn's first light. Oh, I get it. 1 bottle of detergent in the morning, right? A bottle at dawn keeps you fresh all day long.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good slogan. That's right. Dawn's first light is a tradition of the Ripple Estate soiree. Starting a week before the official celebration, we let everyone sample the latest detergents every morning.
So this thief arrived at Ripple Estate 3 days before Julie's Special Express. If they stole the journal and put it back, they might have taken other things during those 3 days too. We've investigated this area. Momo, let's check the other things we found earlier to see if they have the same scent.
Oh, poor Momo. He's gonna sneeze his face off at this rate. Okay. Any of them had traces of Super Scented Palm. That means the thief didn't just steal the journal. Let's go check together with Pomni. I said it again. Man. I guess I have Digital Circus on the brain.
Detective Nikki, any theories?
Yes, I have some ideas. But first, I want to ask, Pomni, if you used Super Scented Palmed and then touched Momo, would he have a strong smell too?
No way! If picking it up were that easy, the entire Ripple Estate would smell like this by now. Really though,
I'd have to play Move and Groove with Momo the whole entire night before he'd even get super scented.
Then my idea must be correct. The thief most likely...
Choose. Search the scene. Stolen returned items. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. The thief definitely stuck around. In that case. Right, yeah.
He came several times to look through everything.
Huh? But if it's true they were only looking, the scent wouldn't be that strong, would it?
No, not looking. Searching.
Maybe not. I guess this is more likely.
Fine.
Several times over the course of those 3 days, they'd steal an item, take it back, examine it, and return it.
What's the difference?
Because
Honestly.
they had stolen items with them for a while, they all picked up the strong smell of super scented palms.
I guess.
That makes sense. But why would a thief do that?
Because they didn't want anyone to find out the items were missing. For whatever reason, this thief doesn't want to actually take these things. Rather, they were looking for something inside. By stealing, studying, and then returning them, they hoped to get a good look at these items without being discovered by other Pieceys.
Probably the formula.
And their scheme worked the first 2 times. No one noticed her jewelry box or design sketchbook went missing. Yet, the theft of the journal was discovered. Possibly because...
Of the creased pages. The difference in patrol times. The difference in patrol personnel. Oh. Could be either one, really. Well, Charlie was the one to discover it, right? Not Charlie Pommy. Pommy was the one to discover it. Because Charlie couldn't take that shift.
Charlie's more familiar with Madame Julie's things, so she noticed the missing journal.
No, only the night patrol route passes through here. That's my usual route. I'd know it way better than Charlie would.
Nope. Damn.
You're right. Oh, wait, I've got it. There was a difference in patrol times. Pommy usually patrols here around 12 at night, but Charlie said she arrived here at 9.
Damn, Joyner, you're the worst detective.
At first, the thief likely took advantage of the patrol schedule, stealing the items after midnight and returning them before 12 the following night.
Oh, so every time Pommy patrolled, everything was neat and tidy. He couldn't have noticed anything.
Right, but the thief wouldn't know that Charlie switched to the night shift the day before Julie's special express arrived. Charlie patrols differently than Pommy, so Charlie got here earlier. At 9 o'clock, the thief hadn't had time to put the journal back, so Charlie noticed something was wrong.
Oh, we were so busy afterward that we never came back here to check. So it wasn't until you came to investigate that the journal had reappeared.
That's right. If my reasoning is correct, the thief probably has no idea they've been discovered. They might even come back here to strike again.
You're right.
So we're waiting. Yep.
Detective Nikki, let's keep watch here tonight. We have to catch this awful thief red-handed.
And of course, we're going to jump the gun and point the finger, and it's not going to be that at all. It's going to be something way less conspicuous. It's like, I didn't want to do this. I only wanted... Why? Right? Yeah, yeah. So we're gonna be over here. And we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. What time is it? It is 0020? 0200. While we're doing that, let's see what's in the store today. Home sentiments. We can do that. Sure. Free items? I'm down. Display board and a turntable ride. Yeah, it's a little model bicycle. Cool. Spinning ice dance. Yep. Loaded to the brim. I have enough diamonds to buy this, but I don't think that I want it. Although this is... It is a prop. It is a prop. That is usually... Props are usually saved for the whatchamacallit. Oh, God. Words. They're usually exclusive to banners, which I don't really pull for, other than, like, makeup and stuff. Photo prop. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Oh, they're doing that. Ooh, I might have to. Just for camera mode, because I do camera mode quite a bit. Land of Bounty can be placed in an open space. Listen to the whisper of the wind through the wheat, carrying the lingering scent of golden fruits, telling tales of past prosperity. I see. Also did... Oh. Hey, that's neat. Okay, cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Connect the clues, eliminate the errors. When the truth emerged in mind, the detective glasses flashed with a mysterious light that saw through everything. Insert, Detective Conan sound effects here. You got it. It's you. What, me? Neat. That might be something to pick up too. Oh, makeup. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Don't do this. Of course it's behind Stellarites. Okay, so I guess it's even more important that I discover the mystery behind the Dreamland showcase. Because if it works the way I think it does, then I should be able to get enough points and get some Stellarites, like through hard work instead of paying money for it. That'd be great. Diligent Praise, Meow Prince, Earnest Tilling. Oh, right, that's the farming outfit. Okay, like the actual farming outfit, not the one that Home Island gives you. Sprouting Hat, Towel, Diligent Praise. Looks neat. Normally Nikki's outfits are like glamorous and like extravagant. There's nothing quite as homey as this one. So it might be worth something. Oh, it's a pose. Oh. Okay, they're pushing gardening. They're pushing gardening again. I love gardens. I love gardens. Whatever. Wait a second. What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I know what this is. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Okay, so this is enticing players to, like, just a tiny bit at a time. Just a little bit. Look at all these cool things that you could get. Look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. But you have to spend money. Increasing amounts of money in order to do it. $4.99. $6.99. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Why would you do this? Energy crystals, though. Look at that. You can get energy crystals. You can get pink crystals. You can do it. You can pull for more things if you want to. I'm just taking the one energy crystal, and that's it. That's it. That's all I want. That's all. You can't take me. You can't force me to get anything else. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. More free stuff. I want more free stuff. Let's get more free stuff. This is going to take a while. I apologize. How am I gonna get all this stuff all sorted out? Stroller Gazebo. Truth Astral Lab. Street lamp. Ooh. Double star floor. My house is gonna look more like an observatory at this point. With all the astrology stuff that they're giving us. It's weird. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's maybe. Where's the free stuff? Free stuff. Give me that, and other free stuff. 10,000 free. Oh, that resets every. Oh, every week. Okay, no, we're fine. It's an interesting outfit. I like the hair, especially. Nice and straight. But again, it's a, what's it call it? Still, it's a premium item. So, it's off limits. Yeah, we can do that. And 5 of those. And, I think 15 of those too. Yeah. That should be everything, right? I don't think it's worth it to get the Astral Light. Or maybe I'll do that after I pull, because I'm sure there'll be stuff that I get back for that. Okay. Are we back? We're back. It's nighttime.
Don't know her. I am just here to see if Ripple Estate's new detergent selection is worth stocking. That's all.
Oh, you don't know Julie? Well, that's... It's gotten so late already. Is there anything worth seeing around here?
Late? Everyone is usually up at this hour in Sichia, aren't they?
Oh, brother. The awkwardness here is palpable.
Do you two sightsee this late at night often? We just happened to run into each other. She's visiting Sichia too, so I was just saying hello. My name is Leora. I'm part of the backstage crew for a theater troupe in Sichia.
The name's Colleen, the owner of the Nightshade Lounge. If you're ever in Sichia, your yellow friend there can come get a couple bottles on the house.
A pleasure, Leora. Miss Colleen. As Deputy Patrol Officer, I'd like to ask some routine questions. So, why are you both out here in the middle of the night?
Checking on the local night-blooming berries. As for her, I'm not sure why she was following me.
Following you? Don't get me wrong, I just happened to bump into her. Being invited to help with the stage setup for the Ripple Estate soiree was an honor, but this brand new environment, the nighttime routes, open field lighting, there are a lot of challenges. I needed to do some prep work.
And the route you planned for the stage just happened to be the same one I was taking.
Now I'm curious. What kind of berries need nighttime inspections? Sounds like an excuse from someone up to no good.
The Nightshade Lounge is open at nighttime. The state of my raw ingredients is more potent at night than during the day.
They're both a bit suspicious. Neither one of them has a solid alibi. What do we do, Nikki?
Well, the opposite of what I do.
Think.
The opposite, obviously, because I because I get everything wrong. What details they mentioned? Ask about arrival time. Well, certainly. This would have something to do with it.
You two, when did you arrive at the estate? Let me think. I was told that Julie's Special Express arrived 2 days after I got to the Ripple estate.
Yeah, that's about right.
If what they're saying is actually true, then that would mean that neither of them could have used Super Scented Pond. Therefore, there's no possible way they could be the thief we've been looking for.
Can anyone vouch for your arrival times? Everyone arriving from Sichia has to take the Choo-Choo train at Golden Fields. It's possible that one of the Pieceys there would have remembered me.
When I arrived at Golden Fields, a Piecey named Windy struck up a conversation with me.
Noted. I have no more questions for now. Good night. Get some sleep. By the way, there are lots of new decorations in the Ripple estate. It'd be easy to break something. If you go out at midnight, please ask a staff member to join you.
Oh, clever.
It looks like we should go and check in with Windy. That way we can be absolutely sure whether they're telling us the truth, or if they might have been hiding something all along. Nikki, let's head to Golden Fields after sunrise.
Okay. Go to Golden Fields during the day to look for clues. Well, we can do that. We can also just hop on over there and then skip ahead a little bit. Oh, while we're here, let's pick up a side quest. It's right over here. What is going on here? Why are they being all... Why are they just... Shake it up, shake it up. Okay. You're being weird. You're being crazy. It's over here. Tipsy Tom. 100 barrel challenge. Support the pink-haired human. Okay. What are we doing? 1 human. 2 cats. Are you signing for the press-off too? Why are you moving in circles and swaying left and right like that? Oh, he's drunk. Oh, he's drunk. You're the one staggering. You can't even float straight. And you're seeing double. There's only one of me. Mr. Tom, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm the host and judge of the competition. It's my job to announce the rules. The Boom Boom Juice Pressing Competition is the big event of Golden Season. And... Oh. I have not heard of it. Or maybe I have. I don't know. Let's hear about it. Now that you mention it, I did see Pieceys pressing juice on the way over. So that's how you celebrate Golden Season. A long time ago, Madame Julie led us in pressing juice and brewing detergent. This gave everyone the hope that the wheat would turn golden again. Afterward, various press-off factions were formed. There's the Precision faction, which emphasizes precision and speed and efficiency. And then there's the Dance faction, which follows Madame Julie and believes that rhythm is the most important. Are we doing the berry blending minigame from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Are we doing that? Are we making Pokeblocks? We're gonna make some Pokeblocks. Then there's the Tipsy faction, which believes that being tipsy actually brings out people's best work. The Golden Season Juice Pressing Competition isn't just about celebrating a year of hard work and bountiful harvests. It's also to honor how we, once anxious and uncertain, first emerged from a world of withered fields, and how we managed to make the wheat grow again. That must have been a very difficult time. So, what do you think? Interested in joining the Boom Boom Juice Pressing Competition? Huh? Can I join? I'm not a PC. Of course! You're one of Jenny's guests. Plus, you seem pretty skilled. Who knows? You might just be a pressing master. Then I'd like to sign up. Could you explain the rules to me, Mr. Tom? Of course! The competition is a challenge-style gauntlet event. Every year, 3 PCs represent the pressing masters. The first challenger to beat all 3 becomes the champion. There's only one rule worth mentioning. Press faster than your opponent. However, the juice you press has to meet our standards. If you focus only on speed and ignore quality, you won't win. That does sound tricky. Press too lightly and you won't get enough juice. Press too hard and you'll crush the seeds, making it bitter. That makes it even more challenging. You're just itching to give it a try, aren't you? If it's a rhythm game, we're on. We're up there. We're gonna do it. That's right. Only good juice can be used to brew the most fragrant detergent. What we're looking for is a true pressing master. So, when you've worked up the courage, come find me. The first challenge you'll face is... Anyway, let's see what we've got here. You're my opponent, Miss Nikki? I'm glad it's not one of those tipsy faction individuals who leave everything to luck. It's amazing how many different factions there are for pressing. Oh, why don't we start our own faction? Let's call it the Winners. You're very confident, but I'm afraid you won't defeat me. I think you may be getting ahead of yourself. We'll let the competition decide the victor. Okay, let's do it. I'm your host, and trying my best to stay sober, Tipsy Tom. Now, what was my opening line again? Oh, right, Boom Boom. Got it. This Boom Boom juice pressing competition is sponsored by Ripple Estate. No challenge is too great. Pieceys, come forth and press 100 barrels of juice. Our official detergent inventor for this competition is the one and only sovereign of sexy, Madame Julie. The detergent made from the juice pressed here is like nothing you've ever tried. The boldest, most intense, and most irresistible in all of Wishfield. He's still able to read his lines in this condition? Impressive. It seems Mr. Tom was prepared for today. Of course I am. Now, for the first match, the 2 contestants are Cape Theo of the Volunteer Corps, a precision faction purist cheered on by Pieceys everywhere. And on the other side, the human who has staved the Stone Woods countless times, our dear friend Miss Nikki. Miss Nikki, Miss Nikki, Miss Nikki. Whoa, it's Miss Nikki. I can't believe she's competing. Cape Theo versus Mrs. Nikki. Who will emerge victorious? The stage is set, and the curtain is up. The blue corner makes the first attack. The Boom Boom Juice pressing competition begins now. Do we learn how to play, or I guess we're just playing? Press the button to press the juice when the shrinking circle aligns with the target. Okay, we've got a little bit of an overlap with the climax of Don Ching's season, I think. When pressing juice, fatigue may cause Nikki's vision to be blurred or shaky, so carefully focus to maintain control. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's give it a shot. Time it right with the aperture. Where is our button? Button? Oh, it's going faster. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have to fill the gauge. I wasn't paying attention to the gauge. Let's congratulate the winner of the first match, Miss Nikki! Okay, so I must have filled the gauge before Theo did. Whoa! Look at them go! They're definitely paying attention, yeah. I'm impressed. Whether it's my prized accuracy or the beauty of my dance moves, you truly surpass me in every way. Captain Theo, standing before you is me. Miss Nikki is over there. No, that was my mistake. Sorry, Miss Tom. The Volunteer Corps' entrance exam has already begun and it's too late to register now. Captain Theo, do you even remember what you were just doing? Of course. All members of the Volunteer Corps, hear my command. Capture those pesky... Oh my god, he's like 4 seasons behind. Capture those pesky Feywish sprites. He is out of it. Oh, I see what's going on. It seems Theo must be tipsy from the scent of the detergent brewed by Ripple Estate. He's not acting himself. Wait, so he was already tipsy mid-match and was only able to keep going through sheer willpower? I'm not tipsy. I've had professional training, so don't mistake me for one of those reckless tipsy faction types. Miss Nikki, once I gathered a few more garments, I'll be back for a rematch. Should I say okay at this point? Don't commit to anything. No need to worry. Let him sleep it off. We'll take it from here. Despite the small mishap, the show must go on. Next up, your opponent will be Crook Cotton Diapy, who looks even more drunk. What is going on here? Hello? I'm heading to the match. Y'all stay here and behave. Don't go anywhere. Oh my, look at her eyes. Oh my gosh, she's so out of it. Wow. Who animated this? I have to know who animated this. Someone had fun. Someone had fun. I can't make any promises. Don't be getting any ideas, especially you, little Bo. Last time you decided to run the wrong way despite the signs on the road. Hurry up, Dad. If you don't get ready soon, the other contestants will finish warming up. Go, go, go. Get first place. Oh, that is a guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Choose pressing on the big stage. If you've got a dream, make it come true. Big thanks to Ripple Estate for generously providing all today's ingredients. Is this like an in-universe content creator? What's going on? Back to the competition. Up next, the second match of our Boom Boom Juice pressing competition begins. Here's our defender, Crook Cotton Diapy, a familiar face to everyone. As a representative of the tipsy faction, this PC follows the philosophy of a slightly tipsy state makes for more natural pressing and has defeated countless challengers. Will his winning streak continue today? Okay, let's get into the mood. Slightly tipsy, steady steps, clear mind, and tune out all distractions. Just follow your instincts and let your body flow. Looks like Diapy has entered his signature tipsy step state of mind. Let's see what he can do. Heh, even if Dad loses, it's no big deal. Winning is what little Bo does best. Whose side are you even on? Hiccup? Why are you hiccuping? And on the challenger's side, we have Miss Nikki. She's already claimed victory in her first match, defeating the seasoned veteran Cape Theo. Will her momentum carry her forward, or does her run end here? It's not even a question. Nikki is the best. Alright, everyone. On my count, 1, 2, shine Nikki! Radiant and unstoppable. Nikki has arrived. Who can stand against her? Looks like morale is on this side is just as strong. Enough talk. The second match is about to begin. Here we go. We're doing it. Time it right with the aperture. I see. How come you're pressing so fast? So dizzy, the whole world... Okay. You did it. Victory. Oh, my head. Huh? Am I still tipsy? You're fine now. Looks like I won. That is correct. Miss Nikki is the victor. Well, Miss Nikki is amazing, even better than Dad. I like her. Me too. Hey, you guys stole my line. Miss Nikki, can I get your autograph? Me too, me too. Of course you guys can. One at a time, please. Yay. At least they're not misbehaving. I guess losing isn't so bad after all. Now then, Miss Nikki, you have officially reached the final round of the Boom Boom Juice pressing competition. I constantly sound like I'm gonna throw up, but I'm fine, I swear. One more to go, let's give it all we've got. Alright, who are we up against? That, I cannot say. The opponent requested to stay anonymous. Also, they've decided to only appear at night. If you want to face them, you'll have to wait until nightfall. A Piecey that only appears at night? How mysterious. Oh, well, we have one of those already. What's her name? The Dodo Bear? Wait a second, huh? Oh, that's not who I thought it was going to be. Didn't expect me to see ye here, did you? It's Miss Dodo Bear. Miss Dodo Bear? So you're my mysterious final opponent. That's right, adding just a touch of mystery, the mark of a real lady. We may be friends, but that doesn't mean I'll go easy on you. My sentiments exactly. I'll see you at the competition, Miss Dodo Bear. Okay, here we go. Looks like your final opponent needs no introduction after all. Huh? What is Miss Dodo Bear doing here? It's a kind of strategy. She could transform. Or maybe this was her strategy all along. By keeping one's identity a secret, their opponent is left guessing and nervously anticipating nightfall. They turn into a nervous wreck, and when the match begins, they get careless and make mistakes. Oh, so that's how it works. I really am quite brilliant, aren't I? To be honest, your assumptions all make perfect sense, but that's not the case. When it comes down to it, pressing juice, more than technique or instinct, is really just another type of dance, isn't it? Movements, rhythm, repeated patterns. It's not an elegant waltz, but lively and full of freedom. I still adore the dance steps Madame Julie once taught us. The Ripple Estate soiree always begins after dark, so the final round of the Boom Boom Juice pressing competition must also be danced beneath the night sky. The golden age may come to an end, but as long as the soul of sexy keeps dancing, we can create an age that belongs to us. That night, the lights fell upon Madame Julie, and her dance awakened the stone heart. Only then could we weave between the stone trees, and only then could the abandoned district be brought back to life. Here, the wheat continues to grow, the windmills keep turning, and Ripple Estate will keep brewing new detergents. To close the chapter on the shadows of the past, and to keep hope alive for a brighter tomorrow, that is the meaning of Golden Season. I know this, despite only experiencing it once. And that is the true meaning of the pressing competition. I'm here too. My name's Momo. That is correct. Clearly, both of you grasped the spirit of the competition. Now get ready to step onto the stage. Now allow me to show you the elegance of a true lady. Here we go. It's not even nighttime, it's morning. Oh, they're starting to disappear. Hold on, you. Oh, I saw what you did there, but it was too late. Nah, we're good. We're too good at this. Alas, but even the most elegant of dances can only carry me so far. Oh, look at everyone's here. Yay, you did it. Well done, Miss Dodo Bear. Your dance was truly flawless, even though I was focused on the right side of the screen. Unfortunately, you were up against Nikki. Beyond elegance, there was always greater elegance. That's what the Queen once taught me. Next time I, Miss Dodo Bear, will challenge you again. I don't doubt you will. I'll be looking forward to it. Let's congratulate our champion! Hooray, Miss Nikki! Miss Nikki, Miss Nikki, Miss Nikki! Thank you. Aw, embarrassed. I hereby declare the Boom Boom Juice pressing competition officially over. Aw, is it over already? I feel like things were just starting to get exciting. Only the competition is over. The stage and faculties will remain here, and anyone who wants to compete can always come find me to host. This is a multiplayer. I'm pretty sure this is going to be like a multiplayer thing. You can test your timing against other Nickies, I suppose. Yeah, this is probably a multiplayer event. Oh, there's another one over there. Adjust press-off feel. What? Learn okay, so this is probably the same. Yeah, it's the same thing as the Starshine stage. No, we're fine. What do we... Oh, you can just jump in. Okay. We don't need to do this again, right? Do we get stuff for it? Let's do it. Come on. Oh no. Oh, okay, we still got it. Oh, we only get 700 blings for it. Okay. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. We could find Martha. Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot. That was a lot of... There are more up there. I guess we could just keep going. Just keep going. This doesn't look like the kind of place a PC would pass through. We just keep following them? Yeah, there's more over there. Be careful. That PC looks familiar. And that beanie. I don't remember who Beanie is. Meow. Into the crate. That's not a crate. It's a barrel. Hey. Hey, Beanie. Are these your Starlight Scallops and Pearly Shells? You can have them back. Meow, 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 meow. Beanie says there's no need to give them back. She put the shells there because she knew you'd notice them. So does Beanie want to hang out with us? Meow, 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 meow. I see. Beanie wants to join a juice pressing competition. During the golden season, there's something called the Boom Boom Juice Pressing Competition. But with so many spectators, Beanie got scared and couldn't even get close to the arena. The other PCs must have made Beanie nervous, so she lured us here to have a private juice pressing competition. I'd love to compete with Beanie, but a competition needs a venue and a judge. I think I have an idea. This place is quiet. No other PCs will pass by, and if we bring a pressing machine here, it can serve as a temporary venue. Then we can invite the judge to come and score the competition. Or we could do it ourselves and have Momo compete. Just saying. That's a great idea, Nikki. Let's get moving. Nikki and Momo found the judge and shared Beanie's wish. Okay. No problem. Blip. The detergent this golden season especially strong. I'll just stand here and wait for you to get started. Let's do it. Okay. 2, 3, 4 humans facing off against 4 PCs? Very fair. They're even more drunk than usual. Are you ready? Any wrong moves and I'll see them all crystal clear. The 4 of us are ready. Okay. We're juicing. That looks like beer, actually. Why are we calling it? Meow? I see. It doesn't have to line up. It has to be within the circle. That's all. I see. Meow, 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 meow. Oh no. Nikki. Beanie seems a bit disappointed, like she thinks she didn't do very well. But Beanie's juice pressing moves were not only smooth and rhythmic, they were incredibly efficient too. Honestly, I was impressed. Now that I think about it, I've never seen Beanie juice with the others from Ripple Estate. Is this his natural talent? Meow, 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 meow. It's really weird how Beanie can understand human language, but we can't understand PC language. Beanie says she just knows how to keep things in place. Every golden season, her former owner, the musician, would carry lots of sheet music, traveling throughout Prosperville. Prosperville was the name of the abandoned district before it became the abandoned district, that's right, to perform for everyone. Beanie's job was to quickly step on any sheets that got blown away by the wind. I see, what a capable kitty. That's right, this cat. No, I mean that smaller cat. Anyway, you have to come with me. I can't believe we almost missed such an incredible participant for the Boom Boom Juice present competition. Meow. Meow meow. Don't worry, Beanie. I think Tom thinks you did such an amazing job here that he wants to invite you to join the actual competition. I need to register your name. Wait, why does that name sound so familiar? Were you part of a collecting craze back in the early aughts? Were you a Beanie Baby? Oh no. We've discovered Beanie Babies in Miraland. Meow, 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 meow. Beanie says she wants to join too. She wants to be part of the lively atmosphere, just like Golden Season. Just like during Golden Season when she would ride in the musician's bag, going street to street and meeting lots and lots of friends. It's just that Beanie's too nervous. I think I understand. Among the Pieceys watching the competition, there might be some that have bullied Beanie before. Bullied? Oh, I remember now. Beanie is the Piecey that came from a Bowtie Cat's clothes. Many Pieceys have been looking for you lately. Everyone misunderstood you before Nikki figured out the truth. Such an awkward situation. Right, that was the last time we were in, in the abandoned district. There was like a separate area where things happened, and Beanie was a part of that story. So during the Golden Season, old friends catch up and new friends become old friends. Here, I'd like to give you this bundle of wheat. Please be my new friend. Meow, 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 meow. And if a Piecey doesn't apologize, don't be friends with them. This is good. Beanie is building up the courage to join the competition. Then leave it all to me. I'll register Beanie as a mystery juice master. No Piecey will dare bother her. Thanks, Tom. Next time, we'll get to join Beanie in the juice pressing competition, and maybe we won't stay up so late. I hope Beanie gets plenty of wins this Golden Season and makes plenty of new friends, too. And everything's gone. 40 diamonds, though. Who are you? Were you here before? I don't recall you ever being... What? Who? Were you always here? You were not here. You were not there before. Or maybe you were there before the event. And it just went back to its normal iteration. Okay, where were we going? We were going over here. It's daytime, so now we can go, search for clues. During the day, we can talk to Windy. And continue the investigation. Wait, did I see a... No, I did not see a Gifty. There's not one here. However, I'll take that. Gotta climb this again. Shouldn't be that bad. Oh yeah, that was a lot easier than it looked. Oh, it's Tommy again. Oh, here we frickin' go. I don't want to be separated from my wheat. Oh, hang on. I gotta... Oh, that's not a... Oh, I thought it was a piece of sheet music. Oh, hello. Oh, there is a piece of sheet music over there. Okay, cool. Boink. I'll take that. Glimmer threads. Please, please. Thank you. Golden Fields. Yesterday's Harvest. Field Serenade. The Scarecrow's Dream. Alright. Oh, those are bubbles. Anything else? roof? Nope. Okay. Okay. Seriously, what's up with you, buddy?
Back then, Mr. Simon told me, "Kid, you've got a nose better than a flute's, and a head more stuffed with ideas than a newsroom trash can. It'd be a criminal waste of talent if you don't become a news writer." That day on, I resolved to become a PC worthy of those words. I'm going to become the most successful news scooper out there.
A single sentence from Madame Julie opened my eyes. Now, I've poured out the stories I've held in for decades, and I want to try songwriting.
It's a shame that the ones we chose to admire have both met with misfortune.
Tommy, don't say things like that.
Misfortune? Did something happen to Madame Julie? All I heard them say was that her trip got delayed.
No, not Madame Julie. It was Cersei who met with misfortune, which led to Juliet's retirement. That's what Snapshot Tommy's been claiming all along, right?
Right?
Hey, what do you mean, claim?
Right?
I have proof. Let me find it. Here's the newspaper from back then.
Oh, you have no tact.
So it is true. Cersei was also a star from Prosperville. They weren't just from the same place. They were best friends. Like twin
Headline
Beanstalks,
edition.
together through
Juliet
rain and
attends
shine.
mourning, tearfully bids farewell to beloved friend Cersei. Last night's torrential rain could not wash away Sitia's grief. Cersei, a rising actress from Prosperville aged just 27, lost her life in an accident in her home early this morning. Her wardrobe, housing over 1,000 garments and pieces of jewelry, was also consumed by an unexplained fire. In life, she played one of the lead roles, the Little Sorceress, in the acclaimed production As Rains Fall, As Flowers Bloom, capturing the character's delicate vulnerability intertwined with resilience, which catapulted her to fame. Although she had few recent works, her figure dancing among storms and flowers had already left an indelible mark in the hearts of theater enthusiasts. It was her hometown friend and theater star Juliet who initially recommended her for the role. On stage and off, Juliet, playing the Little Sorceress's older sister and narrator, guided the young actress like a caring older sibling. Today, Juliet appeared at the memorial in black attire and dark glasses, delivering a eulogy. The fullest ears of wheat always bow first. These words have become Cersei's final footnote in Prosperville. Outside the memorial, crowds gathered, grieving. Her stage will never end. Cersei's fans still cannot accept this heartbreaking reality. So this happened back before the war against the Dark? It seems like that's what it's called, because they're still calling it Prosperville. This happened before the war.
Until one stalk breaks in the storm, lost without a trace. How lonely the other must have been.
Madame Julie always truly admired Cersei. When everyone thought Juliet would be the obvious choice for the leading role in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, Juliet just smiled before pushing Cersei to the front of the stage. Like one stalk of wheat, quietly supporting another, helping her stand straight and dazzling. But who could have predicted a disaster that even the toughest wheat stalks couldn't withstand? Every time Cersei was mentioned, Madame Julie would sigh. Of all the drifting wheat seeds, none would ever grow like Cersei.
Mr. Leon knew the both of them too.
Oh, hang on. Mr. Leon, who previously collaborated with Cersei in As Rains Fall, As Flowers Bloom, paying Patrolman A, lost control of his emotions on set upon hearing the tragic news. He said, just like the line she once delivered, true sorrow is like every drop of water, falling straight into a hidden wound of one's heart. Even more astonishing, his solo play tour, 20 years in the making, was about to begin, originally with Cersei performing the opening piece. Insiders reveal a shocking detail. The two first met 3 years ago through Threadstar. It is reported that they once rented the brand's legendary costume series, with several top stars rumored to have fought backstage for the chance to wear it. Today, Threadstar has set a new benchmark in costume design, ultra-high-end tailoring, dreamy designs, and the instant ability to make anyone who wears them the center of attention. What are you waiting for? Rent yours now! This seems weird. This seems weird. Why were you
That one. He wasn't ever famous, but he had that flair for the dramatic and loved all sorts of excitement. I never could have imagined that the PC born from his suit would be cut from the exact same cloth, so to speak.
Insider drops major bombshell. 3 years ago, the two of them... Hey! The rest of the page is an ad! I guess I shouldn't expect much more from a tabloid filler page.
That's commercialization!
We can't be sure if this was the reason for Juliet's retirement, but I'm sure the death of her best friend would have been a huge blow.
You also think this might be related to her retirement, don't you? And now, all this terrible business with Julie.
Yes. Rumors about Madame Julie are everywhere. I understand, Tommy. The abandoned district has become such a rumor mill.
Wow, Nikki, that was a nice save.
So, why not go somewhere else to learn about her and Cersei's past? Pestering one Piecey over and over won't be as efficient as asking around. Right, Wendy?
Huh? I don't mind sharing any of the stories I have about them. It's pretty boring in the field all by myself. But if you want to learn more about Cersei and Juliet, it might be worth it to head to the Windrider Mill and ask around there. Many of the Pieceys born from the original residents of Prosperville's clothing live right around there.
Whoa! That's a great idea! I can already smell the warm scent of wheat! I would bet 500 blings that the truth is hidden over there.
Whatever's there, just remember, Tommy. Even though you're investigating the truth, you still need to be very careful about the things you say and ask.
Yeah, there's such a thing called tact.
I'm off the
Please.
Windrider Mill to put my best foot forward.
Please.
Catch you later.
Tommy ran off excitedly with camera in hand.
I thought he'd never leave. Now we can finally ask Wendy when the other PCs got here without any distractions.
Okay.
Nikki,
Finally.
Momo, are you here to listen to stories too?
Wendy, Momo and I love your stories, but something has come up at the Ripple Estate soiree.
That's right. The thief has their eyes on some stuff inside the estate, and we're helping Jenny with a secret investigation.
Ah, no wonder Jenny said to keep an eye on Pieceys going in and out of there, and to make sure they don't run off. Ask away. Whatever whispers I've heard lately, I promise to tell you.
Where are you looking? Wait a second, huh? What? Why are you looking over there? What's so interesting over there? Please, trying to have a conversation. Some people would take offense to that. Not being looked at while having a conversation. I know, I've lived through it. Leora or Colleen? I don't suppose it really matters, because they're both, like... I guess I am more curious about Colleen.
Wendy, do you know when Colleen arrived?
She's a cold, confident PC who wears a black tie, black gloves, and a small blue velvet hat on her head.
I remember. She arrived 2 days before Julie's Special Express. I think it was in the afternoon. She did look cold, but the way she picked up each of the wheat grains was surprisingly gentle. To me, her heart seemed to be so much softer than she looks.
If she only just arrived, then the culprit must be a different PC.
Makes sense. We should ask about when the other PCs arrived.
Do you know Leora? She's from Sichia. She has orange hair, red-framed sunglasses, and a red flower on her chest. When did she get here?
Ah, so Leora's her name. I remember. She arrived here 2 days before Julie's Special Express. Sometime in the morning, I believe. She was in a hurry at first, but she stopped when she saw all of the wheat. Although she didn't say a word, I know the wind must have said a lot to her. We chatted for a moment, and she even gave me a book called Sichia Midnight Stories, saying she often read it while traveling.
Well, if it's not Leora or Colleen, then maybe we should ask more about when Tommy and Mr. Leon got there.
Okay. Wendy, do you remember when Tommy arrived at Golden Fields? The one you spoke to just now?
Let me think. I can't remember the exact time, but I remember that he definitely arrived earlier than Leora and Colleen. As soon as he got here, he started taking pictures, and even asked if I was willing to be interviewed on camera.
what about Mr. Leon? He's the Piecey who speaks super dramatically. The one who always wears a green plaid hat and a monocle.
Huh. Did I see a Piecey like that? From your description, he sounds like a very special gentleman. Like he just stepped out of a poster. If I could see the outfit he wore again, I might be able to remember.
Okay, here we go.
No problem.
Styling challenge.
Every stalk of weed will try its best to remember Mr. Leon. I just need to see that stylish outfit that looks like it stepped out of a poster one more time.
Let's do it. Cool. That's the only recommendation. Step out of the poster. Okay. Well, let's get to it. Is that really our coolest outfit? That one? How come? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Actually, we can upgrade this. We have the bubbles for it. What are we doing? Here, have some bubbles. Make this a little cooler. This one, right? This one can go to 7. This one can also go to 7. And that should outrank it, yeah. Now it's cooler. Way cooler. Obviously, this is still cooler. No way. Yeah. It's not, it doesn't match. It doesn't match at all, but we're going with it. Fresh sparks. I don't have any cool socks. This is unfortunate. I mean, I do have cool socks, but they're just not as cool. Weird. Yeah, let's try that too. That's not it. What? That's not the one I chose. What? I wanted that one. Oh. I have to select it. Oops. Select it? Okay, now we can do it. Yeah? Oh, it's not. It is not, not enough. It's only 700 and something. Still, that's nice to have. Drunken ink flows bold and free. Who shares this painted revelry? Brush in hand, I unroll the scroll. Heaven and earth, breathe with your soul. Only 738. Not enough. Let's see. 1712? Dang. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't call that cool, but here we are. That one, I think. Why do I only have 4 accessories on? Hello? Oh, it's because I didn't hit the recommendation button. It's fine. Do I have cool things? I do have cool things. Here, have a cool thing. What are the coolest things I have? That's only 527. 813. That could work. Yeah, okay. 819. 472, 335, 87. Oh, that's right, that's a sexy piece. 565, not high enough. Okay. So, it's probably that. Nope. That can stay. That has to go. Cool. Actually, oh, nope, not that one. Is it this one? No, good. Okay. Oh, it may be the earrings. It is the earring. No, I like that though. Shoot. Screw it. I'm keeping the earring. I won't get really good points, but it don't matter. It don't matter. Also, silly glasses, very silly. I wouldn't call that cool, but okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine with this. I'm gonna put that on. Sorry, not that. Dreamy Wings. There we go. And then for that, we can do that, and we can put that on, and we can put that on, and it doesn't really matter. Extra points are extra points. Are extra points. Are extra points. So here we go. We already hit the perfect thing. Oh my god. I get why I get why the threshold is so low. Because it would be weird if a new player just jumped in and just like, oh, I can't do this. I can't do this seasonal part because I don't have I don't have the things to do for it. I don't have the ability to glow up my outfits because I don't have bubbles, because I don't know what bubbles are, because I haven't done that event yet. Etc., etc.
Oh, it was that gentleman. He arrived 4 days before Julie's Special Express. I saw him that night. He looked kinda, not used to our weather. He kept wiping his forehead with his hanky. Tommy had just arrived too. He was snapping photos in the wheat field. When that gentleman saw him, he sprinted away as fast as he could. I'm sure he didn't want to be caught on camera all sweaty and dusty.
4 days earlier, huh? That means between Tommy and Leon, either one could be our guy.
Thanks a bunch, Wendy. You've been a huge help. Let's go back to Ripple Estate and have a serious chat with those two.
No problem. When you figured it out, come back to me. I've got a haystack full of stories waiting for you. Promise.
Wendy's testimony about the arrival time. Since Golden Fields are the only entry and exit to the abandoned district, and Wendy never left, the arrival times of all Sitch's visitors cannot be falsified. Let's take a look at that one more time. Snapshot Tommy arrived during the day, 4 days before the arrival of Julie's Special Express. Center Stage Leon arrived in the evening, 4 days before the arrival of Julie's Special Express. Leora arrived in the morning, 2 days before the arrival of Julie's Special Express. Coolin arrived in the afternoon, 2 days before the arrival of Julie's Special Express. Tommy did say he would do whatever it took to achieve his goal of being a news scooper pooper. So who's not to say that he might have made this story up in order to make something like this, and that Julie is absolutely fine and she didn't actually come. But that wouldn't make sense, because then her supposed shreds in the suitcase wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze.
Okay, so we're going back to Ripple Estate. We can just teleport there. That's fine. No. No? Yeah? Kind of? Is this the right floor? I don't know.
Everyone's acting totally bonkers.
Who's biting my wheat field? 1,000 more rounds of pressing. Oh, everyone's drunk. What? Even Jenny? Even Jenny's like, oh my god, this person's on the floor.
No one understands my experiment. Scraps are crazy things. They can be lifesavers or proof of death.
Will the curtain never rise again? Will we get to experience that era once more? Madame Julie, enlighten me. How do we start the ball?
Why do you bring up Julie? Oh, Julie would understand. Suitcase is full of rags. Just like my lab. My lab! A time to experiment!
Oh no, what do we do?
Homie, what on earth happened here? Who is this forgotten? And Jenny, what does she mean?
Nikki! Oh, thank goodness. I feel much better after seeing you. May I introduce Quirky Gordon? He specializes in fabrics. He can take a look at Madame Julie's scraps. Maybe find a clue or two?
We've seen him before.
I don't know what happened. They were fine at first, but now, boom, uttering gibberish. Take a look at them. I think they're hallucinating.
This seems oddly familiar.
Mr. Leon had it once. Old Fanny Packy had it once. What are we talking about? Hallucinations. If anything, I would say no. No, maybe Madame Julie had an episode. Is what I would say. But upon saying that, no, that doesn't make sense. Mr. Leon had it once. Old Fanny Packy had it once.
Every time we saw Mr. Leon, he would start saying all kinds of weird stuff.
Maybe he's just being dramatic. Jenny's not the type to ramble like that. This sounds more like they've been poisoned.
Poison.
You've got a point. Hold on a moment. Wait. Way back when we fixed the Choo-Choo train, wasn't old Fanny Packy acting like this too?
Right! The Ba-energy! He just used that weird detergent Nana mixed up. After that, he started hallucinating like crazy.
Oh no, what if something's wrong with Dawn's first light? I was busy getting ready for the Ripple Estate soiree this morning, so I skipped it. When I got here, everything was a mess. Today. Right. Charlie was in charge of Dawn's first light. What happened? Where could she have gone?
Oh no. What if someone spiked the Dawn's first light detergent? Okay, Pommy, we've got to fix this. I think Nana once made a Pieceys refreshing detergent. It cleared old Fanny Packy's head right up.
That makes sense. I have all the ingredients. I'll start on a batch right now. Nikki, can you help me press these? We've got to be fast.
We can't be too fast or we'll mess up the accuracy. We'll mess up the quality. Do you remember how to... Do you remember we just did this?
Can you help me press these? We're running out of time.
I wanted to see what was up with those kids and why that Pieceys just on the floor. Everyone else is floating. That one is unconscious. I don't think there's anything. Whoa! Even the one in charge of the catapult seal is acting all crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, let's get this done. Do it in time, or you will never work. Here we go. Oh, you do have to line it up. Okay. Fatigue. Setting in. Oh, we did it. Yay! Momo with glow sticks. You did it. PC refreshing detergent. One dose is all it takes.
Whew. Oh, I think that should be enough. Nikki, this detergent.
Why are you going who as if you did something? Brother.
As fast as we possibly can.
Oh, right, I have that equipped. I forgot. Rules are rules. Ow, 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 ow. Distribute the mind-clearing detergent to other PCs. Yo, get up. The Silver Gale had me born in an era that had lost Ripple's fragrance, just so I could summon a press-off era. Basically, the golden age of detergents. I understand the mission I bear. Juice, I could battle it for 300 more rounds. A well-behaved PC shouldn't stand like wheat in a field, obedient. If I don't get close, the spinning stick can't reach me. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Is this the pain of growing? Can I... Please? No? Okay. No, not these guys. Dang. Oh. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You going all crazy? Wow, an exclusive scoop. Oh, can we... Oh, it has to be these guys, okay. Juliet?
Why is the audience laughing at me? Well, you're just so perfect. You don't even know who I am, do you? Ugh, gross. This tastes awful. As awful as my jokes.
Ow! Who's nibbling on my wheat field? So many.
You really do sound drunk. This is the essence of voice acting.
Give me more sparkly yellow.
They were so far out of it. Julie.
It'll take a while for them to bounce back.
Momo,
I'm boxing over here. Don't mind me. I'll take you out round one. I'll do it. But you never... Oh, Charlie's over here. What the hell? Anyway, what's going on over here? Heart. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's cool. I like the gentle gradient going on there. Way to freshen up Whisper of Waves. Good job.
The 18th detergent. The Ripple Estate Soiree's music sheet. Watering the stone art with straw. The strongest scent is ready. But you never came back. I will just soak it in then. Oh, the strongest detergent really has no fragrance. It's not really meant for pleasure.
Whoa. Chill out.
Charlie, I brought some mind-clearing detergent. Let's put this on instead, okay? At least it should make you feel better.
Oh.
This is my 18th detergent. Who's there? Huh? Nikki and Momo. By the Silver Gale. Sorry, I totally lost it.
Oh, well that was immediate.
What's wrong with me? What happened?
It looks like the Dawn's First Light detergent went bad. Lots of PCs got poisoned. How are you feeling now?
Thanks for asking. Oh gosh, I feel absolutely terrible. I made certain I was especially careful with today's Dawn's First Light. The recipe, the testing, bottling it all up. Every step was perfectly meticulous. Oh, if Madame Julie saw all this...
Don't blame yourself, Charlie. If Madame Julie were here in this moment, she'd say, constantly doubting your own ability? That's not how a true savorist behaves. There's
There's been so many recent cases. Maybe the poisoning of the detergent vintage was the culprit's doing too.
That makes sense. Charlie, think carefully. Has anything suspicious happened lately?
Oh, hang on a minute. My brain's a mess right now. The detergent that was tested this morning was mixed last night. So if someone messed with it, it had to be last night. But why would they? Oh no! With the Ripple Estate in such chaos, the culprit might be going around stealing things right now. I'm going to call Palmy right this second to check the Savoring Garden. We don't know who's behind this yet, but the Ripple Estate will never allow such reckless behavior. No one messes with Madame Julie's stuff. Momo, we should go too.
Oh. I was going to... The other ones. The other ones, though. Darn, I did them in the wrong order. No, these guys are okay now. I messed it up. Okay, we're going back to the Savoring Garden. But we can't. But we can, but we can't. I gotta take the proper route. Oh, darn it. How do I get there again? I forgot. I went this way, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, there's a lot of flight fruit trees here, heck. Okay, yeah. I might take a picture here, heck. This looks really nice. Hold up, hold up. Nope. Let's see if we can take a picture here. Holy moly. Look at that. Look at that. Frame that just like that or something. I don't have any new poses yet. I haven't visited Layla's lab yet, but we could probably figure something out. Thumbs up. Not that one. Wrong outfit. Yeah, we just need to frame this a little better. This one goes there, and then Nikki goes in the spot in between. Something like that. Mess with the lighting a little bit. That. Maybe something like that. Something like that. That's not lighting. Soften the shadows a little bit. Rotate. Rotate. Nope. Do we need lighting for this? It's already pretty light. Let's add a filter instead. Not that one. Oh, that's way too... Yikes. I kind of want to keep the yellow, though. Nope. None of the filters that we have work. But the one in the store would work. Do I do that? No. No, this can work just fine. That, and then take that down a little bit. Or brighten it even more. I wish there was a... No, this is fine. Actually, I think I got it. Okay. Yeah. 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 It's a little bit. Uh-oh. No, 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 not now, not now, not now, not now. Brother, all I want to do is take the picture. All I want to do is take the picture. Why would you do this? I had it figured, I had it framed perfectly and everything. No. No. Server connection lost. No. Why would you do this? Why would you? Oh. Okay, well. So much for that. I had it. I had it and now it's gone. It's gone forever. Ah. Okay. Let's see if we can... it's like this. I don't remember exactly what I had, but maybe we can figure something else out. Zoom in, kind of like that. It was like that-ish. Warm sun, about 50%, 55, 30, something like that. It was like that, sort of. And then we rotated it a little bit like that. Soften the shadows a little bit. I think I've gotten it. I think I got it back. That was unusually quick. I think I got something wrong. Let's put some light on her anyway, just in case. That's too bright. That's, something like that. But that doesn't make sense. It has to be this one. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. No. Okay. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. It took 5 extra minutes just to get it right.
A brand new outfit to greet a brand new day. Everything feels brighter.
Hello, beautiful lady and cute Mr. Cat. Thank you for purifying the stone dew flora so the gliding station can reopen. I have nothing to do with the seasonal event. Why would you talk to me? Okay. Hey, what's going on? Oh. The journal's missing again.
There you are. I'm so glad to see you both. Folks are finally bouncing back, and Charlie's up and about again. What a relief.
Sorry about earlier. Not my finest moment. Hold on. I brought the group photo with me. Let's check it to see if anything's missing.
No problem. I can take a look now.
Everything's missing, actually. The difference, just in case. Compare the photo with the scene and see if there's anything different. What is that?
It's
missing at the scene.
Hold on a minute. A scarf is missing? Huh. I don't remember seeing it during our last investigation. Did it get stolen?
No way. If something had been off, I definitely would have noticed. Let me double check. This scarf, I don't think it's even part of Madame Julie's collection.
Huh?
I'm not seeing it on the list that Pommy gave me, and I'm fairly certain I didn't see it on the day in question.
Our thief might have slipped
Pommy,
up.
Did you see it?
I really don't know. I make sure to count Madame Julie's stuff on every patrol, so I'm positive nothing's ever gone missing. But if something brand new just showed up, I wouldn't have caught that.
The journal disappeared and came back. This scarf popped up before vanishing. Wait, I think I understand now. The scarf belongs to...
Our supposed thief. Charlie's friend. No.
It belongs to the thief.
What?
Detective Nikki's onto something. Tell us what you're thinking. My ears are twitching with curiosity.
Alright, from what we know, the thief attended the Dawn's First Light event, in which Super Scented Pond was distributed. That means they got here at least 4 days before Julie's Special Express.
4 days ago, the thief arrived and familiarized themselves with the patrol routes. 3 days ago, one early morning, after confirming that Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief stole the first item. No one noticed. 2 morning, they attended the Dawn's First Light event, picking up the scent of Super Scented Pond.
They probably came to steal Madame Julie's belongings. Then, when they got here, they figured out Pommy's patrol pattern and midnight rounds. During the day, the area's too crowded with staff and guests, so that means there's no chance to dig around unnoticed.
So, they waited for nightfall to strike.
Right. After Pommy's patrol, maybe around dawn, the thief stole Madame Julie's journal. They made sure to return the journal before Pommy's next check.
Before Pommy's patrol,
No one
the
even
thief
noticed.
returned the first
But
item,
after
now
handling
scented.
the super-scented
Pommy
pond,
noticed nothing unusual.
The stolen item picked up that signature scent.
2 days ago, dawn, after confirming Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief returned to steal the second item. Multiple offenses. Midnight, before Pommy's patrol, the thief returned the second item, scented. A scarf was left behind. The extra blind spot went unnoticed by Pommy. Pommy's not very good at his job, is he?
Of course, I make sure to count the items, but I don't usually sniff them. I had no idea it smelled out of the ordinary.
Oh my god.
Even if you had, who would care? Everything was technically still there, right? Then the thief came back to steal a second item this time, and tried to do the exact same thing again. Except this time, the thief really messed up, because they left behind evidence. This scarf. Except, you take your duties seriously, Pommy, and always check all of Madame Julie's things. But
We need to take this scarf to Jenny. She could probably
That's how they got away.
find out who it
But
is.
their luck couldn't last forever. Fortunately for our investigation, Charlie managed to snap a photo while showing her friend around that day. And thanks to that, Charlie ended up on the night patrol, which led to the missing journal being discovered.
Early morning. Charlie brought a friend to visit the area. While taking photos, they captured the scarf and the still present journal. 1 day ago, dawn, after confirming Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief returned again to steal Julie's journal and also took the scarf. 9 p.m. Charlie swapped patrol shifts. The thief hadn't returned the journal yet, so both the scarf and the journal were missing. Oh, okay, so the scarf isn't there anymore. So we have to either get a hold of the scarf. Well, no, I don't think we're gonna get a hold of the scarf, but we know what it looks like, so anyone wearing it is prime suspect. 9 p.m. Charlie switched patrol shifts. The thief hadn't returned the journal yet, so both the scarf and the journal were missing. Charlie reported the case of the missing journal, but noticed nothing else unusual. Midnight, before Pommy's normal patrol, the thief returned Julie's journal, now scented. On the day of the case of the scraps in the suitcase, Detective Nikki arrived to investigate, found the journal, saw no scarf, and everything else appeared normal.
Sticking to routine, the clueless thief returned it before midnight and reset the scene. So when we came to investigate, nothing was missing, and there was nothing extra.
Whoa, they almost got away with it. If Charlie hadn't switched shifts and noticed the journal was missing, even finding the extra scarf from the photo wouldn't have raised any alarms.
But just like any other bad seed, it was bound to sprout trouble again. Actions have consequences after all. Based on the time they arrived in the abandoned district, we can rule out Leora and Colleen. This scarf also gives us just enough evidence to identify the thief.
Well, Mr. Leon doesn't wear a red scarf. It was all green and black. It would have to be Tommy.
It was Tommy. I remember now. When we first met at the train station, he had this exact scarf tied around his camera.
Do anything for a scoop, will you?
Would have been totally fooled without you. But why would Tommy do all this?
For a scoop.
There's only one way to find out. Momo, let's go have a little chat with
I'll
Tommy.
do anything for
I saw
news.
him over by the platform. From the moment everything went sideways, Cooling's had him cornered. I'm going in too. Let's catch him.
Let's catch him. Let's point fingers. Straight down. Okay. Let's drop in on him from above. That'll teach him. Here I come. Right overhead. I'm gonna do it. Stop right there, criminal scum. Wait, what?
Hey, Colleen! Can you describe what you saw after you used the poison detergent? Please, just tell me.
Be quiet. Close your mouth, or I'll sew it shut. You hear me?
Yeah, pipe down. Cooling's just got her senses back, and her head is still spinning. Huh, I didn't even get poisoned, but listening to you is making my head spin.
Tommy!
Oh, hey, Nikki, you're still here. And would you look at who's still hanging around? Tommy.
Whoa! What's going on? You all came here for me? Wait, I get it. You must have some pretty juicy info to share, right?
We do have something, but we should talk about it in private.
Sounds good. Take him.
Alright then. Tommy, could you take Colleen somewhere nearby to rest? We'll handle things with Tommy here.
You got it.
Pommy walked away with Colleen. Okay. We've only interrogated one other person since arriving in Miraland, and it didn't go very well, so here we go.
Now then, Nikki, what did you want to ask? Don't worry, if you agree to an exclusive with me, I'll spill all the beans you want. Whatever, you name it.
Oh.
Tommy, I suggest you answer this next question very
What?
carefully.
Huh? Why?
Did you ever
Huh?
take anything from the Savoring Garden? Say, Madame Julie's journal?
Oh.
What? Why would I take anything from...
During the interrogation, Nikki can present relevant evidence for suspicious points, or discuss key information with Momo. What? Oh, I'm not good at this. Oh no. Are they like playing Ace Attorney? I've never played Ace Attorney. Uh-oh. What's this next line thing?
The Savoring Garden? I've never even been there.
Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Present the right evidence to refute their arguments. If you dismantle every flaw one by one, the interrogation will end in success. Okay. Which one was it? It was the photo. Right? Yeah? Okay. This is the right one then. Testify!
Look at this photo. That scarf with the sepia pattern. That's yours, right?
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Tommy, be honest with us. If you've never been to the Savoring Garden, then why was your scarf found there?
Okay, but hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf? I told you, I've never been to that place before. I don't know who Julie invited last time, what snacks they served, or what palm-scented detergent they used. I don't really care.
Oh.
Still won't come clean, huh? Nikki, we can't let him weasel his way out of this. There's gotta be a hole in his story.
Okay, but hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf? I told you, I've never been to that place before. I don't know who Julie invited last time, what snacks they served, or what palm-scented detergent they used. I don't really care. Okay, but hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf?
Uh-huh. Wait, isn't that the scarf right there? On the camera? Weird place to put it, but I'm pretty sure that's it.
We saw that you were wearing that very scarf in your latest promo shot, Tommy. Do you have anything to say for yourself now?
This photo. Look, the scarf.
Interrogation success. Oh. I thought I had to go through more than that, but there you go. Interrogation success. I'm gonna take a photo of that. Just cause. Momo is standing on a pile of books. It just happens to be there, just so he could be in frame.
Oh, that scarf. I'm just so busy, you see. Always a deadline, you know. Forgot all about it. I picked it up off the road. Probably dropped by some lady by accident. I thought it was stylish, so I tied it to my camera for my Ripple Estate soiree credentials. Just a prop. Nothing to fuss over.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, Tommy. Silly me. In that case, I'll just hold on to it. You know, in case that lady wants it back.
Right. Better to keep it safe. And, maybe we should go ask around Ripple Estate. I mean, someone out there has to recognize it. Maybe we could...
Wait! No, Nikki, don't take it!
Why not, Tommy? If the scarf isn't yours, then why do you want to keep it so badly?
All right. I'll tell you whose scarf it is. It belongs to Mr. Simon, okay?
Mr. Simon? Oh, that columnist? The one you mentioned before? The one you said vanished?
Yes, I ran into Mr. Simon on my way to an interview. He seemed anxious and said he had to get home fast. We wound up floating together for a while, but suddenly some things started chasing us. He told me to run and said he would distract them. But afterwards, he never came back. I held onto his suitcase and kept the scarf. It was meant to be a present for his sister. See? Right there. It's got a Cellar crest on it. Apparently, the two of them raised one of them together. A pet Cellar named Cece. Pretty cute name, right?
If he never came back for it, then Mr. Simon might really be gone. Is sepia really that dangerous?
We've been through there plenty of times, and we haven't had that problem. I Like, I don't even think there were any Esselings around there. Around the Art Academy, anyway.
Oh, that was, what, a century or two ago?
Oh, okay, that
Colonists are
explains
always
it.
digging into secrets, so we're bound to have a few enemies. Comes with the job. Mr. Simon always said I had the makings of a great columnist. Curious to a fault, he used to say. And yeah, when I want answers, I'll do anything to get them.
Huh, including stealing them?
It wasn't stealing, I was just, borrowing them. Yes, investigative borrowing.
Huh?
Sorry. I mean, I admit I was wrong. I got carried away. I wanted to write the perfect story. I heard the estate never lends out Julie's things, and I let the pressure get the better of me.
Tommy, it doesn't matter what your motive might have been. Stealing is still a crime. And on top of that, you also poisoned the detergent. By doing so, you wound up hurting so many Pieceys in the process.
Poison? No, Nikki, you've got it all wrong. I would never do that. I just wanted the story. I would never go that far.
Wait, then who poisoned it?
Nikki, something's wrong. Madame Julie's suitcase, it's gone. The straps too, all stolen.
What?
Go find Jenny. She can explain what happened.
Oh, so it wasn't just one thing, it was another thing. Our thief wasn't a thief, but there's a darker presence at play here. Isn't that right, Mushmallow? Very cute. Wonderful.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Are there wrestlings on this trail? Probably not. Because I've been down here before. No? Yeah? No, we're just going. Well, so much for the trail. I'll be over here, picking up links to soothe my, my little detective heart. Hi.
Right before Dawn's first light this morning, Squeaky checked the room, and the suitcase was still there. Which means that someone must have stolen it while everyone else was having hallucinations. Nikki, I heard you were able to catch the journal thief. Any luck with the questioning?
Once Detective Nikki stepped in, Snapshot Tommy buckled under the pressure and confessed to everything.
Brief Jenny on everything Tommy confessed during the interrogation.
As your adorable, trusted assistant, let me figure this out. I suspect Tommy didn't find what he was looking for in Madame Julie's journal, so he went after the suitcase next.
But the suitcase was stolen while everyone was hallucinating. At that time, Tommy was pretty much glued to Colleen, and then we were interrogating him. That's right. A lot of the others have been telling me the exact same thing. After returning from Golden Fields, he's been stuck with Colleen, and not by choice.
That rules out Colleen, too.
My first deduction and it's already wrong. Snapshot Tommy has an alibi.
So he didn't poison the detergent. Someone else swiped the suitcase in the chaos.
Then, could the suitcase thief be the same criminal who killed Madame Julie? What do you think, Detective Nikki?
It's possible. Maybe they did it too.
Wait a second. The suitcase was stolen while everyone was hallucinating. Hidden poison the detergent. Someone else swiped the suitcase in the chaos. Could the suitcase thief be the same criminal who killed Madame Julie? I don't. Again, I don't think there was a murder. Something tells me that it's a whole psych out. It's a whole psych out. I don't think she's dead. But you know, If there is even an inkling of Von der Ripples, maybe they wanted that. I don't think they wanted to destroy the evidence, because the suitcase in itself is evidence, and everyone already knows about it. And there's records about it. I don't think they're... Destroying it wouldn't be very, what's that word? Oh, it's too late. It's too late in the night to be thinking about detective work. I'm gonna hit this one.
Wait, did someone actually want those fabric scraps?
That's creepy. Don't say stuff like that. I've got sensitive ears.
Jenny, do you have any updates from the investigation along the Choo-Choo train line?
Unfortunately, we only found some stray stalks drifting with the current. Based on the wheat's general direction, we confirmed the culprit passed through the Ripple estate. I also asked a team to analyze this morning's Dawn's First Light bottle for any abnormalities. We should have the results soon.
Jenny, are you okay?
I'm afraid I haven't fully recovered just yet. I still get dizzy sometimes. I can't always tell dreams from memories. I'm not in my peak form right now. I'm truly sorry.
Don't be sorry. Please take care of yourself first.
The others probably also need time to recover from the detergent's effects. You should get some rest too, Nikki.
Not when we're so close.
Oh, yes. Before I forget, I set up a clue board this morning. It's near the barrel home. Thought it might help you clear your thoughts.
Wait, why wouldn't you just right here?
You're right, Jenny. A lot has happened recently. I need to organize what we know so far. Momo, let's head over to the clue board and check it out.
Okay, so this is probably the stopping point for not for me, but for like the people that jumped on this day one. And it's just like, wait until this day before you can do more of this subquest. Not subquest. Before you can do more of this seasonal quest, because they have done that before. Nope, this is not it. Sorry, one more time. Oh, that's silly. Okay, here we go. Whee! Alright, over here. Oh, wait a second, this is where we competed with the quote-unquote Sovereign of Sexy. We have the badge. However, we haven't been over here.
Whoa! So this is the clue board Jenny made for us? Nikki, we're like real deal detectives now. Can we maybe start our own agency? Oh, but if we did, what would we call it?
Sharp Ears and Bow Knot. Case Crackers by Nikki and Momo. None of these are really catchy. Nah, whatever. We'll go for the...
How about Nikki and Momo's Whim Bureau? No matter the mystery, we'll find out the truth, guaranteed.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's got a nice ring to it. So, Detective Nikki, what's our first mystery?
A lot of the crimes happened in the abandoned district. Let's lay them out now.
Scraps in the suitcase, missing journal, poisoned Dawn's first light, missing suitcase. Oh. The first thing that happened would have to have been the missing journal, right? Because that happened, like, day by day. 4 days before, what's-her-face was supposed to arrive. Julie. Madam Julie. Then the missing suitcase. Poison Dawn's first light was probably the latest one, because that happened the day right before the whatchamacallit was supposed to happen. The terms. There's too many terms. The Ripple Estate soiree. Right. The day right before that. And people gone crazy, and now the missing... Oh, so that... It's not the missing suitcase. I'm thinking about the missing something or other. In other words, this would be the latest one. I think they're in order. They are in order. What am I doing?
First, the case of the scraps in the suitcase. What a nightmare. We've barely got anything to go on.
Auto's on.
The only
Okay.
thing Jenny found was a few floating strands of straw. Whoever did this covered their tracks well.
Ever since that suitcase showed up on the Choo-Choo train, the estate's been filled with chaos. Do you think everything ties back to that?
I do, but there's really no point chasing shadows without any more leads, though. Maybe we should tackle another mystery for now?
Don't forget our other cases.
Okay. How about the missing journal?
At least we cracked the case of the missing journal and caught the thief, Snapshot Tommy.
Yeah, he may have handed everything back, but come on. Stealing is stealing. He better be writing the world's longest apology letter. In ink, with his tears. Brilliant, Nikki. That deduction was perfect. Please tell me the juicy details again.
I have officially compiled all my brilliant deductions into one tidy little case file for us to reference.
Uh-huh. Yep. Everything I read.
We cracked the case thanks to the scent of super scented palms, which led us straight to a scarf that didn't belong there. And boom! His buttony little feet gave him away.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that deduction in my archives. Once we're able to open up our agency, I'm gonna frame it and pin it on the wall.
Don't forget our other cases. Someone poisoned the Dawn's First Light detergent. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt, but it still threw the estate into chaos.
And then when they did that, that same person must have, or maybe it's more than one person. We don't actually have a whatchamacallit on who the party is. It might be one person. It might be more than one person. Though the more people that there would be, the more difficult it would be to hide tracks. So it is probably one person.
If only we knew more about detergent science. We'll have to wait for Jenny's lab professionals before we jump to conclusions. But one thing's crystal clear. The poisoning was definitely just a smokescreen to steal the suitcase.
Right. One crime to cover another.
It's just like lying. Tell one, you'll need 10 more to keep your story straight. It would have been better if they hadn't planted such a bad seed to begin with. Don't forget our other cases.
One more.
And now our most recent case, the missing suitcase. Why would anyone target Madame Julie's luggage? Is the suitcase thief the same Piecey who decided to murder her? This smells like a bigger conspiracy is at work, Momo. Since we hit a dead end with the fabric scraps, maybe we should work backward from the newer cases. Once the estate calms down, we'll track down witnesses, and maybe even catch the real culprit red-handed.
Just like we did with Tommy. Still so many questions, and not enough answers.
Let's be sure to rest up first. After that, Jenny will bring us back the toxin report from the lab, and we can get back on the case. We got this. With Detective Nikki and her sidekick Momo, no mystery stands a chance.
The journal thief has just been caught, yet new cases keep emerging. What hidden conspiracy lurks within this tangled web? Murder on the Choo-Choo train. Stay tuned.
Ripple Estate sounds so lively again. Nikki.
Oh, yeah, okay. That is the that is the what you call it, like the cliffhanger part. So what would happen is that people would jump in first day. They'd get to this point, and then they'd be told to wait like 5 more days before we can continue the thing. But since I jumped in 5 days later, we could just go straight to the next part. Truth revealed. Oh, we got a sketch. Detective Nikki's awesome. A doodle of a pink-haired detective surrounded by light. Yeah, actually, let's craft that. Should be easy enough. There you go.
Do you think the Pieceys are starting to wake up?
About
We
detergents.
should head to the Dawn's First Light prep area and ask around there. We need to find out exactly what happened that morning.
Okay, let's... I kind of want to put the hat on. just to suit the mood, right? There you go. Now we're a true blue detective. Look at us go. The suitcase has to go here.
Who would do this to the Silvergale Reef? This isn't just a stain on the world of detergent. It is a disgrace to the entire abandoned district.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Slow down, Alan. Why are you so fired up?
Careful, buddy. You're so puffed up, you might float away.
Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch me in such a ruffled state. This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale reeds lying around? Everyone in the abandoned district knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot.
Calm down, Alan. Just tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out.
Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you both very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved. Would you mind moving these crates back and saving me from this massive heartache?
So, oh, excuse me, I'm eating. So whoever stole the suitcase probably already also messed this around so that what's her face would mess up the Dawn's First Light. Moving the back. Okay, so this one. Oh, we can push it in grass now. Here, take that. And the other one's over here. She thought she did it correctly, but she was actually, she actually messed it up.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Accidentally poisoning the
Smartest,
the
most
Pieceys in the process.
stylish person this side of the estate.
Oops.
You're all too kind. Wait, Alan. Actually, I need to ask you something. The poison Dawn's First Light detergent. Did Jenny's team find anything?
Yikes! I almost forgot. That's on me. I got so fired up, my bag nearly popped.
Okay, there you go.
It turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster.
Ooh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super duper palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff?
One Wash Fresh wasn't one of those things.
Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense. The colors are just for identification, not the actual detergent color. Don't sue me, alright?
Red is Super Duper Palmed, yellow is One Breath Bliss, and blue is One Wash Fresh. You can't combine all 3 or else people get drunk. It looks like red and blue are the equivalent of bleach, kind of. Red is just thumbs up, yeah, you did it. Red and yellow makes people really happy, which I think is what we wanted. Long-lasting scent, hard to mask. Super duper palmed and one breath bliss. Okay, so that is red and yellow. Red and blue is super clean palmed, but fabric fades or even wears through. So that's actually the opposite of what Pieceys want for themselves. You may be super clean, but you're also bleaching yourself. Well, it's worse than bleach because you're not only fading your product, you're also putting holes in yourself. Don't do that. Super duper red plus blue plus yellow equals totally not palmed. None of the above side effects, but causes poisoning and hallucinations.
The red label means that it's super duper palmed. You have heard of that stuff, right? It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents.
So we have to keep yellow and blue away from one another. And red made it 10 times worse.
The smell is just impossible to cover up.
We've definitely seen that one.
Oh, and the blue one? That one's one wash fresh. It's used to make super clean palmed. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all three together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks Pieceys.
It causes severe hallucinations, so it's called totally not palmed.
Yup, I just checked the inventory, and several bottles of super duper palmed were emptied out. And the amount missing matches the dose used.
They used what was already here. Nothing from the outside. Catching this culprit just got even harder.
Tell me about it. At first, I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the crates. I looked into it, and the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose. The thing is, we've warned people not to mix the three, loudly, repeatedly. Who overheard us and chose to poison people? We still don't know.
Wait, the work log wasn't messed up by the workers. Oh, I just realized. One more thing's out of place.
Misplaced crates, a silk scarf tossed around. No, it couldn't have been that. We already solved the silk scarf thing. That was Tommy's, and that's completely irrelevant. What about the crates?
It's the crates! Alan, do we have work log records for the crates being put back in place?
No, we don't. But even the clumsiest PC wouldn't misplace the Silvergale wreath. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate still show respect for the Silvergale.
Right, unless it's an outsider.
Oh, you mean that only a PC who doesn't believe in the Silvergale wouldn't have noticed the wreath was totally misplaced?
Exactly. If that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sichia.
Wait, those guys? They're so annoying. I heard that only 4 guests arrived here from Sichia, so do we have to check them one by one?
Suddenly, Pommy appeared, gasping for
Nikki,
breath.
And there's been a development. I think you should know.
Hey, this feels pretty familiar.
Colleen and I found a new guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC.
Is this someone we haven't run into yet? Evidence used for solving cases. Oh boy, we're gonna have another showdown soon enough. All right.
Yep. Pommy, what happened here?
A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the
Oh.
raw material fermentation
Oh,
zone.
they didn't show that. They didn't show
On
up
the day
that way. They
Dawn's
were
first light
attacked.
detergent was poisoned. Even after everyone slowly started to recover, Colleen was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual. She asked if I could accompany her. I was worried about her, so I agreed to go along. When we got near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?" It was only then that I finally saw what was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked out Piecey.
Good thing you passed by in time. How's the Piecey that was attacked? Where are they now?
We took him to get patched up. Colleen often takes care of guests who pass out in the bar, so I left the injured Piecey in her care and rushed to find you. He's woken up now, and he said he's a talent scout from Sichia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie. Ugh, all these poisonings and attacks. This is such a headache. Detective Nikki, only you and your sharp deductions can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you.
Don't worry, we won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest?
Let's go.
The guest is also from Sichia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member to register. He said he only remembered asking for directions from a Piecey covered in patches. Then, all of a sudden, he just blacked out.
Oh, I'm going backwards. Okay. Oh, what's this? Hold up. There might be a gifty here. Listen. 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 Do I hear QQQ? I might hear a QQQ somewhere. This is a very large spot. A very large area to be looking for gifties, though. We might not find all of them. There's probably like 5 or 6, if I had to guess. There were 5 last season. But there were 8 in the season before that, so it could be anywhere from 5 to 8. Yeah, I don't hear anything.
That was brutal.
Is it really that painful?
This is unbearable. The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of dust. I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle.
It's just dirt. It won't kill you.
If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well.
Benny, this is Nikki, and her little yellow friend down there is Momo.
+1.
They're very trustworthy. Whatever happened, you can tell them.
Hi, Benny. Don't worry, we'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those...
They're old wounds.
When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. The gash was so massive, I figured another Piecey had... Fortunately, another Piecey just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ribble Estate stitching skills, he's fine now.
I'm glad it wasn't serious. Benny, what do you remember from the attack?
How can I forget that? I arrived in the abandoned district just past midnight and missed the Choo-Choo train. But I visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Field straight to Ribble Estate. I was doing that, but then I lost my way. It's been a while, and the stone trees changed so much. After I wandered around for a bit, spotted someone and went to ask for directions.
Did you see their face clearly?
Just one glance was enough. They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch, and most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches. When they noticed me, they charged straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
The day Benny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned.
Right. While on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him.
You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw?
I figured it was just a Ripple Estate Piecey taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day?
That makes the mysterious patchy Piecey look like a pretty suspicious character. Colleen, Pommy, have you seen this Piecey around?
Of course not. A Piecey covered in patches. That only really happens in Sitchia's ghost stories.
I've been patrolling lately. I haven't seen any Piecey that scary. But I did ask Wendy. She confirmed to me that Benny had arrived in the abandoned district that evening. She also informed me that later on, she saw a strange-looking Piecey dart past. She couldn't stop them.
A new attack? A new suspect? Looks like we've got another mystery to solve. Let's check out the place where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that patchy Piecey. Let's also check the scene of the missing suitcase. The Pieceys should be up by now. We can ask them what they saw.
Detective Nikki,
That's a
where
lot.
would you like to start? I'll stick close behind and be your trusty assistant.
Both work, detective. Pick one and we'll head out right away. Let's start from the beginning. Let's go first check the scene where the suitcase was stolen. Let's go. But it's this way. No, it's that way. No, it's this way. Oh, it's right downstairs. Okay, no, we're fine. No, the suitcase was stolen. Detective Nikki, let's start the investigation. We're going inside. We can go inside, right? Oh, what's this? Quite important duty schedule. Day shift, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Juicing Jummer Squeaky. Short Malay, oh god. Short Melier, Charlie. Night shift, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Bell Bottom Belford, Sugar Rag Pommy. Each shift includes multiple rotating members. Adjustments can be made depending on other work duties, with the daily assignments confirmed by Granny Rags or Jenny. Every shift must allow a 15-minute handover period before and after to prevent gaps between shifts. Okay. Everything is normal. No late arrivals or early departures. Thank you all for your hard work.
Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Rags and Jenny's style. All the important checks and confirmations are supervised by the two of them, so it's unlikely anything went wrong.
Looks like if the shifts had been normal, the thief wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase.
So that's why they spiked the Dawn's first light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. This thief must be very cautious.
No issues occurred before the case of the Poison Dawn's first light. Okay. Let's go inside.
Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps.
We go inside? The answer is no. Cool. Oh, there's something on this side. Bottles.
A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now.
Put gloves on. Put gloves on before you do. Neatly arranged detergents. The surfaces are polished to a shine and are arranged neatly. That's probably important. Anything up here? There's supposed to be one more thing, right? Oh. Hey, look at this.
Here's a crack. But it's so narrow, even a Piecey probably couldn't get in. Seems like there aren't any other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something.
Well, why would this be important? I don't know why this would be important. Anyway. pull your threads and work twice as hard. Oh. Quirky Gordon. It's a witness? Okay.
I can't believe it. I would never take that fabric, even if it was for the greatest experiment the world has ever seen. Once I give my statement, I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric.
Hello, Gordon. We really appreciate you offering to help us with the missing suitcase investigation.
Of course I'll cooperate. That was just any old ordinary fabric. I can't believe that thief didn't leave a single scrap behind.
As the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps? Find anything unusual?
Those scraps were nearly full to the brim with whim. Great materials for experimentation. My work may be paused, but my new ideas keep piling up every day.
Oh, yeah, the Gordon
But
continues
there's
being...
no soul left within those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body.
Hey, those scraps are from a Piecey. Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful?
I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm simply telling you my findings. I examined them thoroughly. The culprit was incredibly careful, leaving no clear traces of a weapon. All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors.
Scissors are so common. It'll be hard to narrow down. Gordon, did you see anything else unusual this morning?
Nothing at all. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a Piecey that I didn't know arranging the venue. I'm certain they were orange. They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts.
An orange stranger that was setting up the venue. That must have been Leora. Which means when Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time.
So, Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent Piecey to rule out.
Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village.
Quirky Gordon's testimony about Dawn's First Light. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how close he is to creating more Florgel cloth. Okay, so this is Juicing Drummer Squeaky. This is one of the guards.
Ugh, so frustrating! Not enough fruit juice, and I lost my rhythm.
Calm down, Squeaky. Could you tell us a little more about what happened this morning?
I got poisoned by the detergent, hallucinations swirling out of view. As for the Piecey who stole the case, no clue.
It's fine. There might be clues in your hallucination. Tell us all about it.
Trying to remember. Let's see. Pressing juice with all my
Oh,
might,
she rhymes.
the fruit
Okay.
goes flying. What a sight! The fruit bag sprouts arms and legs, scurrying and scampering around in fright.
Oh wait, this might be important.
The bag. It said its stone tree no longer had hanker fins, no matter how deep the water was.
This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract.
But a bag with arms and legs, and it could talk. That's basically a Piecey.
That makes sense, which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better.
I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. But that sack screamed so loud, I completely lost the rhythm. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night.
Don't be sad, Squeaky. All
Was
that
she
juice,
involved in
it
the
was just a
altercation?
hallucination. What happened to that loud Piecey afterward?
It kept floating, upside down and round, but where it went, I never found.
This is really strange, Nikki. Why would the thief move upside down? Could it maybe maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime?
I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses.
Squeaky's testimony about Dawn's first light. Okay. Mainly hallucinations. Then upside down PC was mentioned. That doesn't... No. Probably crafted intentionally to be like, this'll throw her off. Yeah. Here's the other guard.
Oh, Silvergale, I've made a disaster! I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined. I don't know how to fix this now. It's such a mess.
Hello, Belford. Did something strange happen over here?
No, nothing strange happened. Except me. I was a strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course I was transporting the trendiest super-duper Pone detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those Pieceys in Sichia had never even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once.
Oh man, you really got poisoned, huh?
But I gotta say, not every Piecey gets a chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine. I was striking a pose on a catapult seal, when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns lit the sky, with a huge orange one too! The Stoneheart burst into crackling fireworks just for me! And that scent was otherworldly!
What?
Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising.
What?
There's nothing here that connects to the missing suitcase. So, have you seen any Pieceys around this area lately? Acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase?
You're asking the right Piecey. I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center stage star from Sichia has been pacing around here. He's muttering to himself so theatrically that his fabric looks wrinkled. Is this just what passes for trendy these days?
Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belford.
Leon again.
Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses.
Who's the last one, though? Belford's memories from the Dawn's First Light remain with hallucinations. They mentioned that Mr. Leon showed interest in Julie's suitcase.
I think we've done enough investigating about the suitcase theft around here. Don't you? Why don't we look into the scene where Benny was attacked?
Okay. Let's go. Oh, it's not that far from here. It's at the edge of the island.
This place is far from the Ripple Estate's main boulevard. Seems like Benny really did get lost.
But why would that patchy Piecey come all the way here? The more I think about it, the more suspicious.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nikki, I think we should look around some more.
Okay. No, just 4. Starting with this one.
Look at these wood chips. They look like they fell here recently, and there are a bunch of loose threads caught on them.
Huh. It seems like a Piecey crashed into that cracked barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process. Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips.
Wood chips. The splintered wood appears to have recently fallen, with threads still attached, leading in a certain direction. Ah, here's the 5th one.
Hey, looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out. Let's hang on to it.
How do we know that that's a... That doesn't look like enough to render someone unconscious. It'll hurt. You can't render someone unconscious with just a wooden stick. The wooden stick would sooner break than something like that. Benny's journal page. Damaged. Square. 6:30. Get up. Wash up. 10 o'clock. Gallery. PC costume design exhibition. Reservation confirmed. 14 o'clock. Home. Take a bath. 15 o'clock. Station. Meet contact. Hand over candidate list. 16 o'clock. Home. Take a bath. 21 o'clock. Triple clean detergent bar. Search for target. Travel time approximately 2 hours 40 minutes. Read the script, a kingdom for a costume on the way. Square. 6:30, get up, wash up. 7 o'clock, plaza open stage show. 11 o'clock, home, take a bath. 12 o'clock, commercial street. Attend opening event as guest supporter. 17 o'clock, home, take a bath. 22 o'clock, Nightshade Lounge, settle monthly bill. Travel time approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. Organize notes on the new batch of candidates on the way. There's probably something important here, but I don't know what it is yet.
Whoa, such a packed schedule. A PC this good at managing time is bound to succeed at anything.
But Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule?
Oh yeah, Benny is taking baths way too often. He's gonna scrub his fabric thin.
Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too. He's always carrying detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them resources.
So then, could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist?
I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well.
Oh, I didn't notice the scissors there, but those are totally scissors. Well, they're more shears. Maybe even snips. But I wouldn't call them scissors. Regardless, this is the most important clue, probably.
A pair of scissors. The attacker must have dropped these.
Scissors, torn fabric, patched up PC. Ugh, just picturing it is giving me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only knocked out.
Wait, if Benny was knocked out, then why didn't. Okay. Sure. Why leave the scissors at the scene of the crime anyway? Could it be that the attacker got caught? Tried to flee and dropped the scissors? Fermentation zone notice. Attention! Location. This area is the Ripple Estate fermentation zone. Every day at noon, place the fresh ingredients scheduled for fermentation. After 3 a.m., this area will have the noticeable aroma of that day's stored ingredients. If after 3 a.m. no aroma is detected, it means that the day's fermentation process has gone completely wrong. Immediately report this to Jenny, or any Ripple Estate staff PC you can reach. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. Daily Inspector signature ... I thought my signature was bad.
The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's first flight incident likely didn't start here.
Poor Benny.
His doodle-doo. Okay.
His career's a mess. He came all the way to the Ripple Estate soiree seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for directions, he almost lost his life to a suspicious PC.
Luckily, he's safe, and we've got more leads now. Momo, we should follow that trail of wood chips up ahead.
Oh, there's more.
Someone else spotted the same patchy PC. Then he reported that he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard. Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the patchy PC as they escaped.
Well, then why would they... Okay. So the threads don't actually belong to Benny, then. They would belong to the PC. The PC we're looking for, wouldn't they? Okay, no, we're fine. I just wanted those lamp chilies really, really bad. I'm gonna leave a thing here just so that I can remember that there's something here. Hourglass here. Thank you. Let's keep moving. Oh, off there, please, please.
Who's that?
Mommy, sing something else. Looking for scraps of cloth. What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there. Don't cry, little one.
Oh.
Who's crying?
No, don't! Help me, Mommy! Save me!
What the heck are you? Quit your creeping around. You better watch out for my claws.
What is happening?
So this is the work you're talking about? No, it's all right. Those are plenty of blings, trust me.
Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for someone?
I don't think you...
Chase! No, don't let him get away!
I don't think that's... Nope. What, huh?
Wow, she's already gone.
A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body. She definitely has to be the PC who attacked Benny. But then, she also said something so strange. I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it.
Exactly. She's rambling complete nonsense. Talking and talking without making a bit of sense.
What if she was poisoned too?
Nikki, look over there. I think she just dropped something.
Let me see. A serial PC trafficking case? This Threadstar looks so familiar. Oh, I saw it in Tommy's newspaper too.
It seems to be a very old newspaper, heavily worn, with much of the text faded or unclear. Operation Starstrike catches the Threadstar costume rental company in a shocking conspiracy. In the early hours yesterday, the Kingdom Guards raided the HQ of the Threadstar costume rental company, codenamed Operation Starstrike. This company, once boasting that it could make every star shine, was hiding a dark trade that had gone on for years. Costumes that consume Pieceys and people shock the industry. Countless young people chasing stardom were lured into renting these costumes at high prices. However, these so-called custom costumes not only... Multiple victims reported that once the costume was removed, they would fall into a collapse of being unseen, ranging from depression at the mild end to, at the severe end, even worse consequences. Even more horrifying, the power of these costumes was linked to the long-standing serial PC abduction case that the Kingdom Guards had been monitoring. Investigations revealed that Threadstar had been kidnapping PCs for years, sewing their women-fused fabrics into costumes, thereby creating outfits that irresistibly attracted attention. Thanks to decades of relentless efforts by the Kingdom Guards, the upper management was collectively apprehended, and the HQ mansion mysteriously exploded, possibly to destroy evidence, and possibly for other nefarious reasons. In any case, the dark chapter of Threadstar has now come to an end. Juliet attends the Ripple Estate soiree. How did the Vinda Ripple of Prosperville become the banquet's top choice? The legendary actress Juliet, long retired from the public eye, made a rare appearance, stunning everyone at the Ripple Estate soiree in her signature straw coat. As the grandest banquet in Prosperville, the Ripple Estate soiree gathered the most fragrant and rare brews. Sources indicate that Juliet has deep ties with Ripple Estate. Insiders suggest she may be the mysterious investor behind the scenes, working with the estate's owner to revive Ripple Estate from its decline. Vonda Ripples has become a bestseller all over the land, with every barrel in high demand. So this explains something, but not what we're looking for. This explains why she was so borderline desperate to find the formula for Vonda Ripples, because if she was, it would be able to pull her her Ripple Estate. I don't know if it was hers, but it would be able to pull Ripple Estate out of its decline. Probably. Debt? Maybe. Who knows? But I'm more concerned about this serial PC abduction case that seems to have gone on back in the days of Prosperville.
It really is the same company. When Cersei passed away, they were really famous. A hot name in stage costume rentals.
Okay. Yep. And that's the one that's the column we read earlier. 3 years ago.
The clothes they rented out were actually made from Pieceys. Ugh! That's so cruel! How could such an evil company exist?
Oh, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised.
Luckily, the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many more Pieceys may have suffered.
This might just be like a... I don't... Maybe I shouldn't say this, but it's kind of like a parallel to like child trafficking. And how a lot of the more, what do you call it? A lot of companies, they kind of look the other way, when in truth, some of them, I won't say which ones, but some of them have had child trafficking linked to them, and like illegal child labor, for that matter, to get the materials that they would need to make product, stuff like that.
But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy Piecey still carry this around? She also shouted Threadstar a moment ago.
Every square inch of her body is covered in all kinds of patches. Does that mean... Whoa! Nikki! Wait a second! Could she actually be part of that evil organization?
Don't worry, Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face.
Nikki, let's report both of these scenes to Jenny first. Maybe we can look at all the facts and figure out a new lead together.
Okay. Fine by me. A copy of Sitia Daily. Okay. Nikki and Momo on the case. Look at you. You're doing it. Very good. But this is just the outfit, right? Okay. You mentioned a curio, but I already did this one. That's a curio domain. Okay. We can worry about that later. How about you? Oh, I recognize that outfit. Yeah, that's one of the first ones that Kilo gives to you. Although, how did you turn the background all red like that? That's crazy. Yeah, I want to see what's going on. How did you do that? Camera preset applied. I don't see anything. Wait a second. Did he use a filter? I say he as if it's a guy, but it's most likely a girl. No, because that turns it blue. It was something else. It was not that. It's not a filter in that case. What could it have been? Oh well. Maybe it was a certain time of day. Like we're in evening, but what if it was morning? Morning might have done it, because then the sun would be over here, And it would probably turn the blue in that filter red. I'm just guessing, though. Whoa. Oh, do I have to do this again? No, I refuse. We're just going straight up there. Right? Hope you can do that. This won't put me back down, will it? Oh, it totally did. That's okay. Oh, excuse me. Wait, is that guy really named Coolio? His name is Coolio. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. Hey, brother, I need you to send me... Nope. Nope, I can't. No, okay. No. It is past his bedtime, so he probably didn't. Okay. We're going back in time, and we're going to... Where is he? Where is he? Brother, I need your assistance. He is still not here. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Just a whole bunch of nothing. Just a whole bunch of nothing. We'll go even higher. It's fine. We can teleport there. Okay. That's not Jenny. Jenny's over here. Over by the wall. Hello.
The Dawn's first light prep area, the site of Benny's attack, the missing suitcase scene. We've finally investigated them all. Wow. Hi, I'm exhausted. Does it always take this much hard work just to uncover the truth and solve a case?
Well, Momo, now you know. Being a detective isn't easy after all, huh?
Thank you. Once this is all over, I'll tell everyone in the estate about the heroic deeds of our two great detectives. And the estate's resources are always open for you to use.
Of course, Jenny. Anytime. We really want to catch the suitcase thief, too. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. We uncovered plenty of clues. Let me think. Let's start from here.
Okay. Let's start with Poison Dawn's first light.
Though the method of the poisoning was clever and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit, it does still have one tiny flaw.
The misplaced crates!
Right. Every PC in the abandoned district holds the Silvergale in high regard. According to Alan, no one would dare put the Silvergale wreath in the wrong place.
Yeah, even if they're not estate staff, no one would casually break the abandoned district's traditions or disrespect the Silvergale.
So it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sichia are the more likely suspects.
Right now, there are half a dozen guests at the estate who come from Sichia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those 6.
Apart from those things...
Let's start with the... yeah, let's save Benny for last.
The suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious, meaning the thief only had the chance during that short time when they were all hallucinating.
Yes, and by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over. By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing.
That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Colleen.
Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Pommy took the other away. It couldn't have been them.
Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, Leora was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Colleen and Pommy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it.
That leaves 2.
Apart from those things...
Leon and, I forget. I forget the last one. But it's mostly Leon, right? Right?
That patchy PC is definitely suspicious. But apart from Benny's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet.
And she's so skilled, we haven't even been able to catch her for questioning yet. Also, we couldn't understand what she said. Interrogating her could be pointless.
True, but her skills actually make me less suspicious of her. If she were the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then?
That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary Pieceys from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance.
Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof. So we should still keep her on our suspect list.
Case of the poisoned Dawn's First Light, suspected to be committed by an external PC. Case of the missing suitcase. Timeline analysis excludes suspects. List of suspects arranged in order of acquaintance. Tommy, distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Detective Nikki, had no opportunity to steal. Leora, poisoned at another location, had no opportunity to steal. Mr. Leon, uncertain. Colleen, together with Tommy after the poisoning and later accompanied by Pommy, had no opportunity to steal. Benny, unconscious in the fermentation zone, had no opportunity to steal. Mysterious Patchy PC, uncertain. Yeah, those are the two.
Wow, you're right. This really narrows down the suspect list.
This means that only Mr. Leon and the mysterious Patchy PC had the opportunity to commit the crime.
Well then, because Miss Nikki, I mean Detective Nikki, thinks the Patchy PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk.
Is it finally time to nab the bad guy? Count me in!
Not yet.
Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit. Or worse, harm an innocent PC. I think Momo and I should have a little chat with him first.
Oh, here we go.
He might slip up in the conversation and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations.
I'm not very good at these. But, I mean, we have everything that we need. Probably. Alright. This should be the main hurdle, though. If we can get this done, then everything else should be smooth sailing. What are you doing in the savoring garden, sir? Dare I ask, what's up with you? Why are you like that? Why is there a treasure chest? Hang on, I saw this. I totally missed this. 5 diamond. That's all you get. 5 diamond. Did I already take a look over here? I didn't. Cute. That's neat. Anyway. Yeah, Mr. Leon, what's going on with you?
So that's it. You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. But from this moment on, my art is no longer an act. It is existence itself.
Just by existing, I am art.
Excuse us.
Okay,
Mr. Leon.
okay, Don Patch.
Can we ask
Chill
you
out.
A few questions?
An interview? I oblige.
You could call it that. We just want to ask what you were doing when all the Pieceys were poisoned.
Normally, I'd be by the window, watching the sunset. The break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality.
Why do you have balloons attached to your hand?
Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's First Light? Let me smell. Let me smell.
Oh, goodness. Wait. I remember now. I went to get my bottle of detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate and to draw myself a bath.
Mm-hmm.
After all, I'm a seasoned artist from Siccia who once shared the stage with Juliet and Circe. I must stay elegant at all times.
What are you doing?
In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see?
That has nothing to do with the case, does it? I was alone the whole time. I saw nothing.
All right. Please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others.
Wait. Those were just hallucinations. Nothing worth asking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure.
Hold on! If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth. After watching
Why are you doing
detergent,
this to
I
yourself?
went to
Why are you lying
the
repeatedly?
storage area.
What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady.
What?
An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow after losing Julie, to give myself space to feel. As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7.
There's not
Mr.
supposed to be
Leon,
a.
could you recreate
There's not supposed to
the
be
scene
an
for
Act
us?
7.
Your art could really help our investigation.
There are only 3 acts in a play. What are you doing?
Oh, of course! I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your
What are you
eyes.
doing?
Now behold, Act 7 of the Fool's Submission!
Are we actually doing this?
Oh, Nikki and I have never seen a live Siccian performance before. Mr. Leon, your show was amazing. Would you let me take a photo to remember it?
Oh, okay, I guess we're doing this. You guys would rather believe a perfect lie. He's upside down. Why is he upside down? This is important. Oh, hang on, he's out of focus. But why is he upside down, though? Thank you. Do you always perform upside down? Is that your thing?
You'd rather embrace a perfect lie than accept the raw truth I bring? Well, what is it? Do you not feel your hearts being moved by my words?
What a
How
performance.
is
So
feet?
full of conviction.
How is
Been
feet
very
staying
helpful
up like
to our
that?
investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down Piecey, just like the witnesses said.
What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit! Was it that lady guarding the suitcase? That clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars? Could it be Leora? The tragedy of Siccia! A betrayal from a fellow country spirit cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd!
Whoa, calm down. Nope, it wasn't Leora.
But can I ask why you would assume it was her? Don't tell me that you saw her near the suitcase storage area at the time.
Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic, but that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence. Beside that stage, I so carefully set 2 bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show. Juicing is art. I was about to ask her for advice when I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge toward the curtains. I heard the audience cheer. Welcome, dear colleague.
Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, huh?
A very vivid testimony.
Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Nikki, when we talked to Gordon earlier, didn't he tell us that he saw Leora near the barrel home? So who's lying here?
Well, I mean, this guy lied twice before telling us what's going on, so maybe, perhaps. Nope. Let's see. Two bumbling performers, Leora, clumsy rascal, and that lady fiddling with the air. Juicing is art. I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge through the curtains. What? Oh, okay. What? I don't know. Gordon doesn't seem like the type of person to lie. He may be misunderstood because of his methods, but I don't think that he would sell out one of his own, even if she was from a different area, a different region. Gordon hasn't gone on record to lie either.
I suspect it's Mr. Leon. He wanted to throw himself onto Madame Julie's suitcase in mourning. Maybe he was making another attempt.
But another witness talked about him in their testimony. He sounded poisoned, and with his hallucinations, he probably couldn't have stolen the suitcase, right?
Good point. Then maybe...
What? Uh-oh. 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 Was I wrong again? I was wrong again.
It's Gordon who's lying. Also present at the scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw two red suns and a big orange sun in his hallucination. If that's referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair, it all makes sense.
Right. But then, why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her.
Who says he doesn't? Momo, let's follow him and see if anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him.
I can't believe that...
Mr. Leon's testimony about Dawn's first light. Okay. Which were mainly hallucinations. It mentions that before I can't talk anymore. We're just gonna go ahead.
Help a Piecey from Sichia cover up evidence.
They must be hiding some kind of shared secret. If we ask him directly, he might not tell us anything. We should be sure to tail him for a while first.
I think we're hitting the part in the stream where, oh, yeah, we've been going on for about 6 hours now. So maybe this is my limit as far as streams go. It is almost 6 in the morning. I should be asleep. Is that the only place? Oh no, that might be a little too close. Don't fall. Don't notice me, please. Don't fail. Not immediately. Okay. Prosperville to investigate the relationship between Gordon and Leora. I just want these. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. Gordon should be living over there. Let's crouch behind that rock and watch the house quietly. That one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. This rock. Wait. Is there anything else that we can do? Not that. Well, if we go on for another hour and 10 minutes, we can do another set of dailies. We could. I don't know if I'd want to. And I don't even know if there's anyone that I could raid. Hang on. Is anyone even streaming Nikki at this point in time? That'd be something. That'd be really something if they were. Would I even be able to... Oh, yeah, these these are people on the other side of the world. It's not gonna happen. Whoo, boy. It's probably not gonna... Ah, well, maybe. There's one person. But I don't know how far along they are. As far as... that they might actually be done with the whole thing. It looks like they're doing other things. So maybe not that person, but, you know, we'll keep an eye on them just in case. We'll go on for a little bit longer. And then hopefully we can do this whole thing. I don't think that we will, judging by how far it's gone on.
He's really trying to avoid the others. Where is he going?
Shh! Nikki, let's follow quietly.
Making sure not to be noticed. Oh, it is a stealth sequence.
If we could snap a photo of them secretly meeting, we'd have the evidence to confront him. Nikki, don't get too close. We don't want them to catch us.
No, we're fine. We just do it over there, behind this thing. Zoom in. Continue zooming in. Focus. There you go. We got a photo.
They really do know each other. Once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied.
Oh, Nikki's not happy with you. Take this one. Oh. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. I getcha. Look for Gordon in the village during the day in preparation for interrogation. We've got all the things we need, except we have a lot of things. We have a ton of things. I don't know if we might pick the wrong thing a lot. We're gonna pick the wrong thing a ton of things. That's probably why they give us 5 chances. Alright. Let's... Interrogation is fun. Look at you. Oh my god. She's got the glasses on. She paid for the glasses. Okay. I'm gonna be over here. Oh, wait. I want to catch the scarf worm. I can't. My ability wheel menu is disabled for whatever reason. Nope. Yep. It's not working. Okay. I guess I can't. You're lucky, You're lucky. Sometime later. Oh, he's just right there. Okay, hi. Hey there. You little lying McBean.
Nikki, what are you doing here?
Here we go. Interrogation.
Gordon, I have a question for you. What exactly are you doing here?
I live here.
Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her? And to the missing suitcase?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel hole. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. I don't understand what you're talking about.
I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
Okay. Let's see. What have we got? Oops, that's not the right button. That's not the right one. How about this one? But for delivering goods, not just any goods. Ba 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 ba. And there's not this one. This is Gordon's own analysis. Remember passing by the barrel home and seeing an unfamiliar Piecey there, orange in color, rearranging the place. Note, the barrel home is some distance from where the suitcase is stolen, so at the time Leora, who was hallucinating at the time, would not have been able to commit the crime. We'll keep that in mind. Reckless Kid, Belford, Leora, and the juicing lady, Squeaky. Then the hallucinations hit me. Cross-referencing with Squeaky's testimony on Mr. Leon's demonstration confirms that Leon was indeed rehearsing near the storage at the time, though in her hallucination he appeared upside down. This suggests Leora is also present when the hallucinations began. And this is the photo that we just took. Okay.
I examined the fabric after I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent. I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
That's not what we've been hearing from the other witnesses.
After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting.
Oh, you don't get,
Great subjects for experimenting.
You don't get penalized for discussion with Momo at all.
What's he mumbling about? He really loves his experiments.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
What's he mumbling about? That's not what we've been hearing from the other witnesses.
After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
At the barrel home. Wait a second. Wasn't there one of these testimonies that says that she was elsewhere? Which one was it? Not this one. Not this one. Well, this is Gordon's testimony. Wait a second. Do we open with the... That, I don't know.
Ugh! This book bag's tougher than I thought. Nikki, let's hit him with the evidence. Tear those lies to shreds.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
I don't want to get it wrong. Still don't want to throw his testimony back in his face. But he was hallucinating. But there was another one that mentioned Leora. Right? Right? I think it was this one. 2 red suns lit the sky with a huge orange one. I think it was this one.
What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing important, leave
It's
and
not
stop
the right
getting in
one.
the way of my experiments. Only crazy experiments can create crazy miracles, you know? After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Do I have to show it from the other way? They were loudly babbling nonsense at the time. I'm gonna... This wouldn't be the right one. This can't be the right one. What are you doing? But I'll do it anyway.
What are you showing me
Okay,
this for?
it's not that one.
It is nothing. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel home.
Do I open with the
Say it was Leora,
photo?
and it was her. What are you showing me this for?
No.
If it is nothing. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging.
Ugh! This fluff bag's tougher than I thought.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
Demonstration. This suggests Leora was also president when the hallucinations began. Yikes.
After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a Piecey arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Dawn's First Light incident. After? Wait a second. For the day. Uh-huh. Suitcase and Oh, wouldn't it be here? She wouldn't be at the barrel home. She would be at Suitcase storage. Wouldn't it? There it is.
Is that so? Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora. Except, it was near the scene of the missing suitcase.
It took me 4 tries, but we got it. Why are there letters floating behind Nikki? Just N and Y. I don't see any other letters. Just N and Y.
What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my
Oh,
experiment.
yes and no. Okay, I get it. No, wait, I see question marks now. Huh? What's going on?
Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the barrel home that you mentioned earlier. think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So, who did you actually see? Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know. Ha! Leon's a PC from Sichia too. Maybe he's got a grudge against Leora. Why don't you just accuse him of framing her? Just leave me alone!
This Gordon PC, why is he so aggressive all the time? If he keeps it up, I'll give him a taste of my claws.
Ha! No matter what he says,
Nikki, he claims he doesn't know Leora, but that's not what our investigation shows.
There you go.
No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know.
Now we show the picture.
This should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each other. Who knows how long you've secretly been in contact?
Impossible. The data is flawed. It can't be like this. It can't be.
Why are you shadowboxing now?
Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation? You'd better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Jenny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for the murder of Madame Julie.
Oh, we got it. I thought there was gonna be one more. There wasn't.
Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore. Leora.
You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what did you have up your sleeve?
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you. I am Cersei, one of Juliet's friends.
Oh.
What? Juliet's close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That's Cersei? Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story. One of Sichia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm.
What the heck?
Growth before ruin. An age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight. A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights. Never expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside. You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then? That's right. The dazzling facade was ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath, so I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth myself, seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction. But you failed. That was Cersei's fate. A wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident. Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume, and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe. Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend. Oh, Madame Julie met you in Sichia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news? The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants, possibly because we knew too much about them. Luckily, we were together this time, so the two of us set a trap. The Choo-Choo train arrived in the abandoned district, and Julie
makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
Madame
Julie, you're alive?
Uh-huh.
Darling, I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
Don't get too excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. They somehow think they still have me cornered, but that's all right with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
So, that box of fabric is...
The trap.
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking Pieceys fabric. All part of the experiment.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he?
Yikes.
This has all been the performance of a lifetime thanks to his brilliance.
My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret. The one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry, we're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a reagent to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials. The end of the storm is the prelude to a clear day.
Okay. And now training. The sin in the suitcase. Gordon still needs some time to finish preparing the potion formula. Once everything is ready, we'll meet at the thing. And it stopped raining already. Let's go to the place where the materials are being prepared and find Madame Julie. I can't wait any longer. Time to catch the suitcase thief. I still don't have access to my, Wow. I guess I'm just stuck with the floating... For now, I'm just stuck with the floating outfit. Not the floating outfit, the gliding outfit. Which is fine, because we're stuck here. Actually, let's check around. Oops. No? Maybe? No? Anything in here? And aha! Found one. A golden harvest. Windmill in the breeze. The grinding mill. Fragrances in the wind. So they just seem to be around houses. Ah, I have access to my my thing again. Very good. Access to my wheel. Nothing on this side? No. So just one. Probably one on every building. Every whole building. Watch my powerful strike. Oh, Raggy. What's he doing here? Hi there, friend.
The Silver Gale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming? Hey, why the outfit change? Gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous lady. Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt. I even kept this from the volunteer corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar?
And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Oh, if I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before? The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone Piecey, no family or connections, he was an easy target. I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the Dark Essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Yes. No Piecey understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
Dear Julie, that little sorceress who always said, "I'll set out when the flowers bloom," finally decided to take the last seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I have to write this letter. I just want to say that if one day you hear strange advice or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all. Never get close to the rented dark. Some plays shouldn't be performed again, and some characters must exit the stage. But I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when the storm has truly passed, when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I will come back to tell you. For now, I have to go, and when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Forever yours, Cersei.
She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Threadstar head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us, while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
party. Okay, fresh lamb chilies, fresh fried blah blah blah, wolf fruits, flight fruits. Let's go get some fruits. Where do we get fruits? It's over there. Oh, they're here. They're just here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are the wolf fruits? Hello? Hello? There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make the reunion together with Julie. Do we have to work together this time instead of competing?
Oh, wow! Nikki's got great taste! Now that we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice.
Time to do the juice minigame.
My darling, only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm. Nikki, are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready. Let's start right now.
Time it right with the aperture. Oh, wait, competition, but it's still... Okay, well, whatever. Oh no, Julie messed up. Oh no. Oh, that wasn't very good at all. What are we doing? Julie. Oh, you silly.
I feel like I'm getting younger with each and every step. Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in Sichia. Look, we successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Job well done.
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's
Where is Momo?
threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
Where is Momo?
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides, what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an awards ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip. The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone wants to get to know you. I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you. Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Threadstar threads sooner. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar!
Again, where is Momo? During this whole thing. Stitchy Splash Juice. Okay. Oh, he was behind the machine. He was all the way over here. No wonder I couldn't find him. Rainbow. Where? Where Rainbow? Oh, Rainbow's out there. Okay. Neat. I think the whatchamacallit has served its purpose. Oops. The hat has served its purpose. Let's put the thing back on. I don't remember what the thing was. Was it this? It wasn't that one. It was this one. Okay. Okay, where are we going? This way. Gordon, I had you pinned all wrong. Sorry, Gordon. Sorry, Gordon.
Ha! Just a bit more craziness, a bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
Stitchy Splash.
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash juice, Gordon.
Gordon's eyes lit up as he grabbed the liquid, muttering a string of complex terms under his breath.
I did it! Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every Piece's heart skip a beat!
Gordon, you did such a great job!
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years!
Yeah, I knew he found some Floragale cloth. I didn't know it was Julie that did it.
Finally settled!
Deal? What deal?
Oh, that sounds nice.
So, you agreed to help Julie just to help the Forgotten slowly settle into the abandoned district?
You must care about them after all.
Well, you see, that's all Julie's idea. Really, it's got nothing to do with me. Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of wind, and just the right amount of crazy.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
What about the second deal?
I'll let that go for now.
This reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth. Here, take it. I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight foods, maybe making the suitcase fly back itself, or even get it to sing.
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with One Wash Fresh 3 times a day like she does. That means the entire Ripple estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
Great then. Should we give it a try?
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields. Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
If only I had more Floragale cloth reagent. That's funny. When sprayed on the ground. So there must be like a button for that, right? No? We're just going to Golden Fields? Okay. Which is all the way down here. Oh my goodness, it's all the way over there. Sup? That's called highlighting. Is it? Shifting the focus upward. Are they talking about camera mode? Remember, the iron rule of styling is, if the top half is simple, the bottom half must stand out. That's called highlighting. That's top heavy. Real fashion is when the bottom half is simple and the upper half carries the win. That's called shifting the focus upward. Stop arguing, both of you. You're still complete newbies. True high-end styling only needs the simplest ideas. The most basic outfit paired with one dazzling accessory. Now that's true taste. Oh, I see. You go ahead. You do that. This has nothing to do with me. Off we go. Look at those wheat ears.
According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
Okay, here we go. You have a cutscene? Say me
really
do nothing.
appeared. Amazing!
I can't see
Gordon's
one. It's
inventions
probably
never
purple.
fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we
Okay.
should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Oh, there it is.
Help!
Someone's calling for help. Momo, we have to hurry.
I would, but this trail is so wibbly and wobbly. What's going on?
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you?
If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Chase them! Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Ah, come on! Watch out!
Wait, huh? Oh. Oh, that was just a thump.
Ugh, still couldn't catch her.
Darn these little not cat limbs.
Plenty of clues. We just
If
need to
only
keep
I was
investigating.
Momo Longlegs, I would have
we should
caught
go
you
check on Leora.
easily. Oh. She got thumped.
Leora, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. But maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more.
Benny, are you alright?
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that patchy PC chasing you again?
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her. Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Alright, Benny, back to the case. You told us you caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious. But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
Just a routine question.
Work. I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. Sitia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
And he packed up his detergent and left, looking very annoyed.
That feels familiar. Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings.
A familiar PC? You know Benny?
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago.
Oh.
Never mind that. It's all in the past. For now, let's track down the missing suitcase.
Hang on. I see dues.
Looks like the scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow it.
Hang on before anything. Don't want to forget. There we go. there's two or more over there. Hello. Heck yeah. Anything? Anything? Oh, there's more going on over here. Follow the scent trail to continue the investigation. Where? Oh, I hear a train. The train must be passing underneath us. They want a good harvest.
That's Madame Julie's suitcase.
It's empty.
It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert.
Torn note. The last failure. The storm will always come. And in the end, the code-named Golden Vision. Once completed, a perfect harvest awaits.
The last failure? Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
I guess the storm would be the assassination itself.
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden Vision. Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else?
Oh. Really? Not now. Not now. Aw, man. Fine. Fine. I'm getting pretty tired anyway. Darn. I thought I'd be able to do all of it in one go. I suppose not. That stinks. But it's like...
The wind is picking up.
Oh!
Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze.
No, we're back.
I'm not worried at all.
We're back. We're back. The writer was emotionally stirred. Okay, let's keep going.
This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
He even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them for sure.
Okay. We've got a scrap. Oh, we've got some long stockings over there. Julie's scraps found near Julie's site. Experimental fabric created by Quirky Gordon. Okay, let's... I'm gonna sneak over there. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Pardon me. I'm just gonna... 1. What are you guys doing here anyway? 2. And 3. There we go. Anyway, let's keep looking, keep looking, keep looking, keep looking.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger. It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Recent record. Neat and legible handwriting. All transactions have been moved underground, with strict control over procurement and transaction frequency to avoid drawing attention. Expenditure. Consumed PC fabric. 1. Consumed PC fabric. Source. Simon. Originally a common Sichia adult male style. Income. Standard costume. Renter. XXX. Redacted, regular customer. That's all it says.
Although their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more Pieceys.
They're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! This name rings a bell. Simon.
That's the Tommy. That's Tommy's guy.
The senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
He said Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people and then disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many.
Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping Pieceys to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes, their cruelty and evil is absolutely, absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail. Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other Pieceys.
Oh, 53 rentals? Yikes. Earlier record, handwriting scrawled and hard to read. Expenditure, 2 consumed PC fabrics. Source, Sammy and X Mauda. Originally a common CC style. Income, specially tailored costume, nameless pursuer. Renter, Mr. Leon, 53 rentals, valued client. Expenditure, consumed PC fabric 1. Source, Leah, originally a common CC, a girl's style. Income, standard tailored costume, Desert's Dead End. Renter, Cersei, 15 rentals, regular client. Note in red ink, forced recall of this costume failed. Suspected to have been hidden away. The renter's actions require close monitoring. Okay, so that lines up with what she was saying, which she's like, I was part of this, but now I know better, and now I'm going to hunt down the people that did this, along with Julie, so we set a trap.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
And that explains why Leon's so over the top. Because he's been driven mad by wearing other PC's skin? I guess they're skin, yeah. That's weird. That's weird to think about. When you put it in human perspective, it's like us wearing clothes made out of other human skin. Yuck. Yuck.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention.
But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the Pieceys, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes. There are other renters too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
By the silver gale, it really is. Leah! Leah, could this be?
Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind?
Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me.
This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be...
Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah. Only today did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself. Small flower breathes in rose.
Don't tell me.
The dreaming child with
That's the child of the patchy PC.
Those are Leah's memories.
Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks,
and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge. Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped, taken away from her mother. In the darkness and turmoil, she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home.
Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat field nearby.
All right, Leora. We'll find you once we've finished investigating around here.
Threadstar's ledger. Okay. That's only the third clue. There's still 2 more, including the suitcase itself. Did I miss something? Where is the other one? Oh, here it is.
Why are there grain trays here? I don't think wheat stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do other Pieceys leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other Pieceys came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many Pieceys around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be. But it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? What exactly are they thinking?
I don't know. Whether human or Piecey, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated. Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something tasty.
Some grains that birds like to eat. What a weird name for an item. To avoid disappointing the little birds, only a small portion was taken from the full tray. Weird. And finally, the suitcase itself. Oh. It's not as clean as it used to be. There's already scratches on the bottom. And naturally, when we get back over here, oh, server issues, hang on. Nope, we're good. Nope. Don't worry about it. Nope, we're back. It's open. Number 1. Sometime soon. No? No? Okay, put it back down. Reactivate it. No? We're not going to point out the scratches on the bottom of the... Oh, this is weird. Where am I supposed to put this? To find the clues. Where am I supposed to put...
The scraps of cloth are gone. They only left the suitcase.
Okay.
Did they find out we were tracking it?
Okay, next.
Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. completely covered in dirt.
Thank you.
There's a tear here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough.
Maybe they weren't able to pick it up entirely.
Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps. The thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark.
It took her all evening
Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
Nikki, how did the
to
thief
find
know
out
we were
about the
collecting
scuff mark.
They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy Piecey? She did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible. But maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way, the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric. What exactly is Threadstar up to? There probably aren't any more.
Opened Julie's suitcase.
More clues here. But we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
Oop. Nope, not that. There we go. Remember, you still have the thing equipped. You still have the dive kick equipped for some reason. Where? Oh, you're going. Oh, I'm dive kicking around her. Oops.
The heavy wheat bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free. Leora, are you feeling better? Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past. Some things from Prosperville? I heard you humming The Heavy Wheat Bows Low. Yes, back then I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds. Cersei must have loved running through the waving fields in Prosperville, sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat. Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often, wearing the outfit I designed. I pretended to be a scarecrow. I called to the wind and birds, hoping to catch news from afar. Like the little sorceress, craving sunny days, but too afraid to face them. A stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you. Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then. Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned. There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take.
Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped. I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind. Unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop. Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others. Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat they sway. Oh, birds, help me find.
Oh, there we go. We got the outfit cutscene.
Find the sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads.
We got the ability to stand like a scarecrow.
Miss Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates. Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light. Yes, just like... a bird! Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to. Maybe the birds do know the way. Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief. My inspiration.
How do you know
came
what
from the wheat
what this
fields,
has
and it's only
in
within
the
these
wheat
fields
field?
that this outfit is able to access its full power.
How do you know this? This is literally the first time we're seeing this. Okay, here we go. Use the ability to dress up as a scarecrow and attract birds. Somewhere here. Right? Yeah?
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. The bird said the piece you fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place.
Oh, that's kind of cute. The face changes a little bit. You play. Make it complete. Yay! That's kind of cute. Oof. Okay, next. I got a little straw in my hair. Oof. Should I also be taking pictures here? Maybe. Oh, that's really bright. Oh, that red sears my eyes. Let's not do that again.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec. This Barasson said it saw that Piecey dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That Piecey comforted the Barasson, saying they would hide where many Pieces gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them.
Put that back up. That one. No. That makes her skin look blue. What the heck? Is there a way to change that? No, not even. Oh, that's interesting. I'll take that one, just for me. Anyway. There we go. And poof. This one too.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the Piecey talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
I don't know. I mean, that won't be very useful. It seems really specific, like only this area. Would we be able to do this outside? Looks like it. Yeah, kind of. It's still really silly. Still a bird in her hair. Like, is that part of the hairstyle? Maybe.
So the birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many Pieceys meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place. I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
A secret spot where many Pieceys meet. Fragrant depths. Oh, that would be the Ripple Estate itself, wouldn't it be? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do Pieceys gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be the Ripple Wine Cellar. Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Wow! Impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last and never think to check there.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking. Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand. Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Leora, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Okay, we're almost there. Poof. And it's gone. Take that back. Put that back on. Oh, wait a second. I need this. Okay. Going back to the Ripple Wine Cellar. Oh, boy. Well, I think it's safe to say I'm not actually going to sleep. This will suck later on, but for now, we're gonna be okay, I think. At last I found you, Threadstar. Let's do this during the day. There we go. Oh no, we're not gonna have you interrupt with your hopping again. Get out of here. Okay. Who is leader? Who are you? What? Are you like the leader of Raggy's? troop. The leader of the volunteer corps, rather.
The moment is finally here.
Oh, we're back in front of this door.
Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong. With one punch, I'll make that thief's seams burst wide open.
We're not looking to kill
What's everyone
someone.
doing? Have all the staff inside of
Jeez.
the Ripple wine cellar been evacuated to safety?
Raggy, dial it back a little.
It's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple wine cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful. No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me. Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I'm in too.
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
A face full of fist. Okay, here we go. We're doing it. New dungeon. Here we go. Ah, ooh. I've been sitting down for too long. Oh, dramatic music. Nothing to collect, right? It's just exploration. Books that I can't read. So I guess we just keep going. Yeah. I see a whole bunch of places to take pictures. More wrestlings. Okay. Thinking. Oh, hello. Stop that. Probably shouldn't be stomping around dive kicking. Hey. But dive kicks are fun. Yeah, nothing over here. It's another one of these. Oh boy. Here we go. Are we gonna suffer pot shots again? Probably. No? Oh.
So it's been you all along. Coolin'. This time you won't get away.
Oh. Okay, well. Coolin', that's not someone I was expecting. She went that way, right? Did she? Nope, this door's bolted shut. Okay. We have to go this way. Nothing over there? Nothing to explore? Let's keep going. Oh. I don't like the sound of that. Oh. Well, that's not good. Is it flooded? No, it's rising. Okay. Okay. I cannot... No, that would be too easy. I can't actually, whatchamacallit here. How high is the... How does that go? Not very high. But high enough that we can't actually go through here. We have to wait. Oh no. Oh no. Do these tilt? They do. They tilt. Okay. They're the same barrels as the ones from before. Ooh. That water does go up pretty high. Okay. Alright. Okay. Jump under the barrel. Don't. No. Stay in the middle.
Taste my fist!
Thanks, Raggy. Sure do appreciate that. Anyway. Huh? Oh, can't go up there. Okay. Can be on this one, but we can't be on the barrels up here for whatever reason. Is it being... Oh. Is it slowly rising up? I hope not. I don't think it is. It looks like it is, though. I don't think it is. Okay. No, we're fine. It is not a timed room. We just needed to be over here. Okay. Here. Have a dive kick. Oh, no, it didn't work. It didn't work. Well, that's why I have backups for everything. Yeah! Oh, it didn't work. Dive kick. What's over here? Nothing. Cool. Can I at least... I can't see anything in there. Okay. We can turn the brightness up. We can sort of see what's going on there. But not much of anything. I just hear water in my right ear, and that's it. Taste my fist! So now where? Oh, we're going down another one of these? Huh. There's some nice places to take some pictures, I think. But for now, let's just clear out the area. I mean, it's already cleared out, but still. And we get splashed. Oh, that's cool. Hang on. Oh, you can do that. Yeah. The controller's still vibrating like mad, but, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that, I can't pose, which is... That's okay. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that's weird. That opens up every single time. Okay. Back to it. Oh, that's not supposed to work like that, I don't think. Where did it go? Oh, okay. No time to worry about that now. Oh, we're getting splashed again. Oy. Also vanished. Okay. Doesn't look like there's too much to do here. Can I don't think that we can go out that way. Oh, oh, it sinks. Oh, it sinks. Oh, that's not good. Can I jump over here? No, they will not allow me to. Okay. That's a big fat no.
You've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
Again?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the Pieceys. Now it's time for you to pay.
Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase? The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Right, spill it. How'd you pull it off?
Nikki, we've been tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
What?
Julie is still alive. No way.
But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie? You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple estate. Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, neither of you are getting away.
Okay. Blip. Darn. I would have liked to have seen.
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. If only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Julie! Madame Julie, are you alright?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Hurricane. Madame Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
She saved my life, dear.
Earlier, a swarm of S-lings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her. She told our leader to protect the others, then
Oh no.
drove the S-lings away.
Not during such an important cutscene, please.
Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this Piecey lying beside her.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
She actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly. Who is she really? And what is she trying to do? Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Florigel cloth, but...
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Chase them!
Hello? What do you mean? Who are you chasing? Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
Leah? Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? would she even know Leah? Could it be
Leah's mother.
Small flower, braids in rows.
The dreaming child with secrets glows.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah.
She seems calmer now. I'll try playing this lullaby on the violin.
Oh, I don't have the violin equipped. I don't have the violin equipped. Oops. Do you mind guitar? Do you mind guitar? I could try it on guitar. No. It was so bad. She disconnected the server again. Man, this has been happening a lot recently. You really don't want. He really doesn't want. Oh my god! Oh my god! At least let me hit this the chord, please. Please let me hit the chord. 3,000 MS. What the hell? There we go. Imagine if we just ended the stream with that. Man, what a way to end stream. Hell, whatever, we're doing it. It's 7 in the morning, and I'm dead tired. So we're just gonna leave it at that. Is anyone still streaming, Nikki? We'll send you that way. Oh boy. Let's see. What have we got? Let's put on some music, please. Okay, yeah. That's fine. We could do that. I'm gonna send you that way. Darn, I thought we can get it all done in one day, but apparently that's just not the case. We're gonna send you over to another Nikki streamer, as we tend to do. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, and hopefully we can get to the rest of this another time. See you later.